Hello and welcome one and all to this latest and greatest game in the Ardent Roleplay stream, and especially welcome to all of our lovely guests. I'll let them quickly introduce themselves, but then we'll get into the game itself. We'll start with you, Matt, from Split the Party. Take us away.
Thanks for having me, Jacob. Hey, I'm Matt. I'm a DM over at Split the Party. Hey, great intro from me straight off the bat, huh?
Yeah, never again.
It's me, dudes. I'm DMing over at Split the Party. We bloody comedy, D&D, whatever else videos channel, and I also am a professional DM.
Good, can't confirm. Well, then pass up to the lovely Steve and Dave from Band of Badgers. Well, actually, you guys said Dave first, yeah.
There we go. We are a Band of Badgers. We are UK-based. We are a social club, and we play and stream live D&D, Pathfinder. What else we do? Q&As, unboxings, whatever we have it. We have guest player spots, guest DM spots. Whatever you want to do, you can just do it on our channel live for everyone to see and to embarrass you.
Sounds delightful. Steve, we'll also get you a little something from you as well, because you're the one with the Band of Badgers crew. Take us away.
Yeah, I'm the sci-fi half of the Band of Badgers crew, so he does the fantasy, I do sci-fi. So Starfinder, Alien RPG, Coriolis, all things sci-fi related. But you will see me on most of the fantasy games as well, which is why I'm here. Looking forward to it.
Oh, very exciting. Kendall.
Hey everyone, Kendall from YouTube's One for All, which you can see on Deerstalker Pictures. We just did a Kickstarter, raised 177,000. That means 9 new episodes are potentially on the way, given when we can start shooting with COVID. You can find me on Instagram at Kendall the Human or on Twitter at Kendall's Dumb.
I love that two little combination there, human dumb. Oh, perfect. But then we'll hand over to the lovely George.
Hey guys, I'm George Goldfeder. You can find me at Sir George Thea on Instagram and Twitter. I'm also over on the Split the Party channel with Matt. We make a ton of Dungeons and Dragons content. We've got games and React videos. But yeah, you'll find a ton of just ridiculous, chaotic stuff over there. Check us out.
Sounds wonderful. All right. Well, we'll check us all out right now. Oh my God. And we're going to jump into this lovely session here. So I'll give you the quick premise for all those watching at home. So the party. The Empire of Rin has acquired the assistance of this party for a mission of diplomatic urgency. To the north, past the reaches of the Broken Mountains, lies an ancient forest of elvish sages known as the Crestivan Empire, the kingdom of the sea and stars. Crestivan is home to a proud and ancient people who, for many decades, have held the city to the south with contempt, both for their expansion and culture of radical innovation, which is where our lovely party is all from. Now the cities have come to a head and war looms across the lands. A final peace offering has been offered, and the deadline is looming soon ahead. Your party has, of course, been tasked with the taking of the diplomat Notia Fairwind from where you currently are in the Rin Empire, across the mountains of the colloquially known as the Breakneck Mountains, through the lair of the King of Teeth, towards the Crestivan Empire, to hopefully, and with any luck, make a lasting peace. You will, of course, need all your skills to pass through the mountains safely, but the fate of not one but 2 kingdoms rests on your feet. You will meet the diplomat at the Pyre Crossing in 3 days' time, and from there your quest will begin. Make swift your feet, and may the blessings of Vanathar see your mission to success. Your reward, of course, will be jeweled rings noting your prestige, as well as a small swathe of lands to manage as barons. The Empire, of course, hopes that this will relay the importance of this mission and ensure that no harm comes to Lady Fairwind. Join us as we venture once more into the realms of Dungeons & Dragons, and let's begin. All right. You guys are currently on your way to the Pyre Crossing. It is a path kind of closer to the Breakneck Mountains, and you've been traveling there for the last few days. I'll quickly put it up for all the players to be able to see. It is on, in fact, the Archway card, which you may have seen if you had a look at our social media stuff, using, of course, Ardent Roleplay to have a look at this cool, new, and exciting stuff. So, very cool. You basically approach this kind of crossing area. You can see kind of the fortifications, there's some trees, and of course, looming on the horizon is the Breakneck Mountains, or the Broken Mountains, as they are technically known. I'll take you guys from there.
It's very quiet here.
Yeah, it's a bit quiet, isn't it? I'm not a fan.
Look, I've been ambushed before in places like this. Perhaps we should have a look.
I'll go. And
Yeah.
I'll start running across over to one of those kind of towers and just scale it straight away.
Yep. You kind of just like shimmy up there pretty quickly, and you find like this little kind of vested vantage point. And from there, you can actually see.
I got 2 gold says he falls.
I'll take this bit.
All right.
From there, you can actually see an individual sitting like by a tree, like in like some small distance away. They have like a kind of relatively looking garb on, and if you have a look at the wanted card, you all can kind of see this individual as she kind of sits by a tree, kind of like smoking a pipe.
Seems to be someone over there. Not really one to talk to people, so Mr. Big Man, and I point to Lon.
Yeah.
Did you have more charisma than me? I'm not one to really.
Well, just from talking to you, I'm going to say yes.
Okay. Then you see me like just like lean over and like, no, shut up, and not to you though, like just to know nothing.
Oh, you're a crazy person. You're a crazy man. Oh, sorry, woman. I think. Look, I'm not the most perceptive. I'm not going to lie.
It's all right. They're never quiet for long.
Yeah.
From the tower, the battlement thing, I'll just kind of jump up and down very, very excitedly. Hello, can you see me? We're here. Hello.
She seems to like wake up a little bit from her little daydream and kind of like stands up, dusts herself off, taps off the pipe that she's got on her, and starts walking over towards you all.
Coming over, guys.
What are you doing?
Yeah.
What you know?
Oh, hello. Very nice to meet you.
This is nice to be
yes.
met.
Guess this is happening now, isn't it? All right.
Yes, hello. I assume that you're here for someone. How can I help you?
We've been sent along this road to meet somebody.
By the name of...
Naughtier Fairwind.
Oh, well, wonderful. As long as you're looking for them, you found them. Congratulations. Sorry, I don't mean to be a bit obtuse or obscure there. I just didn't want to be like, by the way, I'm an important diplomat. I'm here to meet a party of adventurers, that kind of jazz. You don't look like the most, how would I put this?
No. She's saying
They're about to
composed.
Been sent to protect you.
I feel like you're about to offend us.
Yes. Yes,
Is
it's always a good way to
she-
start a relationship is insulting the people who have been sent here to protect you.
Well,
Why you-
luckily enough, I don't
Why
have
would
to
you on your own? If you're an important diplomat, why are you on your own? That
Love
makes
how
no
we're all
sense.
British.
Oh, no.
That was not intended, and I apologise to the UK audience.
I'm not apologizing for anything.
Nothing. Like, well,
I can't get over how you sound like Ricky Gervais.
Oh man.
looks like we do. Well, unfortunately, you do kind of look a bit spurious. And he points to Lon Law, and is like, he does look like a fine specimen of pure and unadulterated murder. And I'm sorry, but it points to, of course, Harker, and it's like, you do know what your dress like. Again. You look like your individual.
I've had an odd life. Sometimes you just got to dress the part. All right. I'm trying to get my life's on the up and up and stuff. But look, this is what the world's done to me. So
more than
and you talking about him being unadulterated. I have seen him commit adultery.
I've seen him commit murder.
It's not his fault. He's an unattractive person.
I've seen him do both at the same time.
I'm sure he does both at the same time.
Murder
In any
wrong.
case, wonderful that you're here. Shall we crack on, though? I don't want to be here for too long before, I don't know,
Are you in a hurry?
someone... well, fate of two kingdoms, It's,
Oh, well, as they say, you cannot walk without moving your feeties.
Yes, I'm sure they do say that. That's a very wise and introspective saying. Yes, it's quite good. Yes.
So let's keep an eye out for danger. Keep the trees in sight and look for people with sharp things that are wanting to put those sharp things into our bodies.
He's the sage of the group.
Yeah, I'm picking.
He's always there to impart wisdom upon us.
He always does the talking. I kind of like it.
Yes, I'm catching that. Well, if there's nothing else, I guess we should probably get a move on then, shall we?
All right, everyone, move your feeties.
I will of course let you all lead the way. Of course, you're the guides here. I'm skilled at many things, but navigation is not one of them.
Now, you think it's called the Breakneck Mountains because a lot of necks have been broken there, or does the mountain just sort of look like a broken neck?
Yeah, is it accurate to what you're calling it?
I believe it's to do with the echoes in the mountain, but again, I don't really know.
So you just hear across the wind like a every now and then.
Or it's just someone at the other end's just going breakneck, and it's just echoes along.
Oh, it's like a chant system, so they got someone egging him on.
Yeah, I reckon so.
Oh.
I couldn't tell you. I've actually not been to the Breakneck Mountains, so.
What are you calling near us for then?
Well, hang on, Dad. This is something we better test.
And I stand there for a second and I go,
You are currently only in the foothills of the Breakneck Mountains, so there's a gentle.
I'm going to go and stand behind him quietly and just repeat what he did, but slightly.
Can I cast guidance on him when he does it as well?
You can.
I don't know if there's a check associated. I just wanted to feel good about it.
Tell you what, both do an intimidation check, and then you can do like that nice, good, loud roar. Done. Just make me those intimidation checks, team. I need them.
All right, you got a D4 on top of this, George. Make sure to use it well.
You got to use that D4, George. Don't
forget your D4s.
Done. Absolutely getting that because
is George a D4?
That's 20.
I think
not natural.
I think I can only concentrate on one.
Dirty 20.
Give it to me, Matt. Give it to me.
I've already given it to George.
You gotta give it to Steve. Unfortunately, I thought. Anyway, so what did you get, Steve?
I got 14 in total.
14. So you try to give it like, but quieter. Is that what the?
Yeah, I was quieter. Yeah. I want to try and trick him into thinking there's an echo.
Yell off the cliff.
Whoa, sorry, I should have said deception instead. My mistake. You're throwing your voice around the place.
Deception.
Yeah, it was deception instead. Maybe performance, but yeah,
that's worse.
That's worse. Yeah, no. These with the D4.
Even with D4, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. You hear him behind you, low floor.
What was that? Oh, hello.
I didn't know you were there.
And then I use message to go breakneck.
Yep.
Oh, it worked. Did you hear that?
That is unruly.
The diplomat just kind of looks to all of you and just does like a.
I don't even have it. Like, I'm just trying to like hype up Lon Law right now because like I know it's fake. My intelligence isn't terrible, but
I had a thought. Maybe I shouldn't have announced our presence like that.
Just one thought. Yes, that checks out. I mean, who knows who's around here? Maybe there's bandits. I couldn't tell you. I thought I'd just be on my own here, but I'm glad I have the company of all you wonderful adventurers to keep me safe through these treacherous mountains.
Maybe I should announce my presence because usually when I say I'm coming to something, no one's there.
Oh, I don't. Oh, yeah. All right, go on.
Hey, Mountain, it's me, Arca. I'm coming up you now.
It sounds like you're trying to pick a fight with the mountain.
You hear like a little bit further away, like, shut up!
Oh, it's working.
And you see like on a hill,
talking. Maybe they'll break your neck.
You see like on a hill, like just up on the hill, there's like a farmer, like.
Is this like a situation in like New York City where you start talking loudly and someone comes out of their apartment? They're like, "Hey, you shut up! Hey, you shut up!" Straight down into the street. Hey, I'm trying to sleep here.
This is a peaceful community.
Night shift.
Yeah, for sure. That's the one. Yeah, it's like midday. Like,
yeah,
yep. And like she looks like,
yeah, I'm satisfied with my experiment.
Wonderful. We'll have to try again when we get to the Breakneck Mountains more properly. And
yes, good idea.
Yeah, that's a fantastic idea. Yeah, I know. So who of you is the actual lead on this? She like holds up like a map, like there's like a little like a map. Who's the one who knows how to actually navigate?
That might be me.
Oh,
Nope.
nope.
Oh, I did not take proficiency in survival. It's not
Interesting.
terrible though.
Yeah, that's
still plus
that seems
3.
fine. She's like points to anyone who's like survival map reading. Yeah.
I'm more of blow things up if they get too close to me, sort of thing.
I mean, I'm good with forests, so I guess mountains are like just bold forests.
I thought Lon was the leader.
He can do it.
Yeah, I'll do it.
All right. She hands Lon the map. I'll actually give you the card for that, Lon.
Oh no.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you get special stuff.
Exclusive card for yourself.
Exclusive card for yourself. So I want you to grab me the boulder trap, and then you can have a look at what the map
Aptly
looks
named,
like.
I'm sure.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure it is. Yeah, lovely. I was like, well,
So what does it look like?
How do I get it up now?
Mm-hmm.
My app's frozen. One sec. It looks very, very nice, to be honest. I think whoever drew up this map makes it very good.
It's really well drawn. I see that they've even put like borders on the lines of it in calligraphy.
Yeah, I get you to do a survival test for me, actually, Lon.
That I can do.
They were well paid for drawing the map.
That is a 10.
There's a 10.
Well, don't forget your body D4, George.
Don't forget, you don't think of G4, George.
D4.
Like, he gives you a little pepper.
Oh, that's a 13.
That's 13. That's 13.
Stop it.
Do you know that the direction of the Crestbane Empire is through the mountains and to the north? There's a bunch of squiggly lines that are on this map, which is quite good. That definitely tell you which way to kind of go. Though exactly which way, it's not entirely sure. I will then also show you the Roll20 map as well. I was just about to do that. So this is what the actual map looks like. There you are.
Pretty.
I know, right? Just a lovely little map. But of course, you have special information there, George, with your Ardent Roleplay card. So don't you worry. If you do any more survival checks through the next couple of days, because it will take you a few days, you'd imagine, to get through this lovely mountains, various mountains.
I really like how there's a face splitting in two in the map. It's definitely bodes well for us.
And the dragon.
There's a dragon symbol on the top left. I really like that one. It's pretty.
Yeah, it's lovely. That's lovely, that is. Yeah.
I think that's just creative embellishment. I don't think there's actually a half face there.
Oh, I don't. I think it's just, someone got bored while drawing it. It's a bit of a doodle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just like, just want to add a little bit of extra flair,
Putting their own mark on it, yeah.
It's like a teenager's got to it.
Mm. Well,
okay.
Worst, aren't they?
You begin heading into the mountains.
Wait, guys, wait for me! You left me I'm still up the tower. Wait.
Oh yeah, just jump down. Just jump down.
Do me a quick acrobatics to jump down.
No, jump down. I'll cast Feather Fall on you.
I forgot he existed.
No way.
Yeah, that's a nice one. That's 21.
Oh.
You jump. And do you cast Featherfall on him?
No, I don't have Featherfall. I just bet Lord $2 can fall off.
Just only with disadvantage, sorry, if you can. You're like,
13.
13. All right, you like land less good than you thought you would. You're like, yeah. You kind of like catch yourself.
Oh, you're going to catch me.
He fell off. That's 2 gold, please.
Yeah, all right.
Forgot about the bet.
2 gold.
Forgot about the bet.
About the bet. You never forget.
I'll start running back as a young, excited elf with arms flapping and flailing. I've got my bow in one hand. I drop my bow, skid in the dirt, run back to it. Oh, poop! And then come back because we can't do bad language. And then I run all the way. It's like, wow, we're going to those mountains over there.
Yeah. You're right. You look like you hurt your ankles.
No, I'm good. I'll rub it off. I'm fine.
Okay.
See, the elves are very springy. They're like little pieces of bamboo. They just spring right back. So yes, you begin like heading towards obviously the mountain pathway. Now, With your survival chest, you start like kind of crossing over through the foothills and such like that until you eventually kind of reach what is closer to the actual entryway to like this kind of this large pass. The actual mountains themselves are these kind of peaking, like tall, like shale kind of rocks. It's like large, heavy stone. They're like cut like jagged teeth as you kind of approach. Now, when you do so, I want you to quickly do me a perception test as you kind of like look kind of around this particular kind of opening of the mouth, because you can see that there's some like, I suppose, remains like from various animals and stuff like that.
Are we all making this?
Yeah, you can all make this roll if you like. Roll me a perception test. Tell me what you see.
18.
18. All right, lovely.
So 18.
Oh, I got me ring.
21.
Give it a spin.
What was it?
Beyblades.
Yeah, not great.
All right, that's all right.
16.
16. All right, exciting. So everyone who got an 18 and above,
Arker, it's over here.
you notice with kind of like that they are definitely like fresh, relatively fresh-looking animal tracks, and that there is in fact a little bit further up to the right-hand side of this kind of pathway you start walking at is what is a large kind of looking cave mouth with, in fact, a sleeping bear inside of it. So I'll quickly send that to all of you as well, because I assume you would like to point it out to your lovely team here. Like, there's a bear. Well, maybe you don't. I don't know. But I'll send it to you at least first, and then I'll send it to our spectators as well, so they can have a look at what the bear looks like. But yeah, you can see there's like a sleeping bear, and you note that you'll have to walk a little bit closer to, like, you're kind of in the direction that you'll probably arouse its like arouse it before you actually get to the actual pass.
All right. So, what are we doing about this? Are we just staying? Are we just gonna? I don't want to cause harm to it. Can we just go around it?
Oh, around what?
Isn't there a bear or something
There's a bear?
In where?
over there?
What, in that cave?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, all right. Well, so,
No, unfortunately, you don't see no bear. It's like you see a cave.
Oh.
You can't yet quite see a bear.
Oh, sorry. I'll retract that.
Kingsman can see it.
There's a cave
I
there.
can see the bear somewhere.
Yeah, there's definitely a bear there. Hmm.
Look, I think we're safe. I think we could be loud if we want to.
Yeah, I mean, you got to do your test now. You're at the pass. It's time.
Well, looking at those mountains, I can definitely see how you break your neck on them.
Hmm.
No, it was about the echo. Okay.
Oh, it's just still concerning.
You look. I'm just gonna.
Oh, of course. The mine, by the way, is what you want to look at for this card. My mistake. Keep forgetting that. The mine card. Yes.
All right.
The mine for the mine.
The mine
Okay.
card. So you can see the cave mouth.
Now I can see the
mine.
bear.
A mine.
There is a really gorgeous brown bear sleeping in
Having
the
a
cave.
little nippy nap,
Whoop.
as a treat. And yeah, when you point this out to other people, I'll send them also the brown bear. You can kind of see it resting in the cave. Everyone can see it now. Hooray.
If you just look there, just look there, and you'll see it. He's got his head.
Kind of looks
That's
like a
not a
boulder
boulder.
when the
Oh.
yeah, you're like, oh.
Oh, yeah.
And you can see that there's obviously bones and stuff like that around the place, which is presumably like, animals or single travelers. And like, you can see that Fairwind kind of like looks a little bit like it. But...
Can anybody speak with it? Because I forgot to pack it today. In my bag of spells.
Speak with a bear. Sorry.
Or speak with animals. Anyone
Yes,
able?
I can speak with a bear.
Okay, well, I'm going to cast Goodberry. And I'm going to be like, give him one of these.
Good berry.
Yeah.
Oh. All right, you can do that.
I want to make 10 little good berries. So I want to give one to.
Little berries.
Oh, I want to give one to you, and then be like, you can speak with it. Try feed it. Maybe it can tell us something.
All right, I'll get you the actual.
Cast, speak with animals.
I'll change the Roll20 for you all, so you can have a look at what the actual where you kind of are. So you kind of all like.
Oh no, it's a battle map.
I mean that bear might be a bit.
It was all the
too
scratches
big.
on the rocks that were worrying me.
Oh wait.
Yeah.
That bear needs to be a little bit bigger. That's good. That's the size of the bear. That's so good. It's definitely a mad looking bear, but that's fine.
But when we talk to it, maybe we'll find out why it's mad.
Oh, it's currently sleeping now, so I'm assuming that after you wake it up, you'll be less than pleased. Yeah. So you're going to go and have a chat to it, Lesterin?
Yeah, I'm going to cast Speak Eastern. I will cast Speak with Animals, and I will approach, and I'll stop about 15 feet away from the bear.
Alrighty.
Ooh, he's just got up.
He gets up and like...
Oh, no.
You just woke it up.
He like rises up and goes like...
Oh, wow. Okay.
Can I cast Animal Friendship while he's doing that?
You can definitely cast Animal Friendship.
This is a good party already, I can tell.
It's all about animals here.
Yeah.
It's like... Because you've already pissed off.
If this goes really badly, I can actually summon another bear if we want.
So it rolls a wisdom save, I imagine, for Animal Friendship?
It is, yeah.
Yep.
11.
Ooh, it unfortunately succeeds because it's a very wise and sage bear. Yeah. As you got
like Lon Law.
Yeah, like Lon Law. Wise and sage. Perhaps Lon Law is in fact a bear or bear man.
You bear totem?
Bear totem.
I'm a wild surge.
Very spicy. The bear kind of like gets up and is like, go away. And like starts to like move over towards it. Do you say anything, Lucerne?
Yes, I will hold my hands up in a non-threatening manner, and I will say, "Ho, old man, good friend. I'm a champion of nature. We are here, traveling through these paths, escorting a diplomat. We must make haste, fear of war, which will of course bring disruption and chaos to these mountains, which we wish to avoid. I would ask you a few questions, and I apologize for disturbing your rest."
You may all see the bear as well on the charm card, but I'll get you to do me an animal handling check or a persuasion check, because you can obviously speak directly with the bear.
2 gold says the bear bites him.
Oh, yeah. I'll take this bit.
I'll say I want 2 gold on not biting.
22 on persuasion.
Right.
Oh, a 22 on a persuasion?
I think I might be in it for today, boys.
The bear's like, you pass? Is this what you wish?
We wish to pass.
So that's kind of...
I would wish to ask you a few questions, if that is acceptable. We can trade food. I have here some magical berries that will ease and relax you and bring you good spirits and good health.
It starts to like amble over towards you, and this is of course a large size creature, so it's pretty impressive. And it starts to like amble towards you, and you seem to like calm its like being woken up. So it's just kind of pacing and inspects you and inspects the party behind you, looking kind of directly at Lady Fairwind as it does so, and it's like. And then its head is like right next to you, like looking at you, and it's like, "What berries do you have for me?"
I will hold out my hand flat with the one berry on it that's at the moment. That
tell him one berry should fill him up all day.
This berry should keep you filled and rested for the rest of the day.
It bites at your hand, so I'll get you really quickly to do me a I'll say a dexterity saving throw.
Fail.
As it kind of like, it's a bear, it's like, no.
That's a fail.
As a 1? What's it? An actual one?
I rolled a 5.
I rolled a 5.
That's going to be a fail.
It nips you a bit. You take 2 points of damage. As a, like, little cut. But it eats the bear. It's like,
all right, Fira, you owe us 2 gold. Come on, pay up.
No, you said if he bites him, like attack, right?
No, I said bite. I said 2 gold says the bear bites him.
Yeah, all right. I thought we had the good one on that one, but okay.
You have more of these berries.
Don't pay him as well.
Because it seems to be very clear.
Sarah, can we have some more berries?
Oh yeah, sure. And I give him like 3 more.
So yes. I'll hold out my hand again, and then I'll say, "These are magical berries, and they can cure you as well as feed you." And I'll eat one, and hopefully the cut on my hand
Yep.
should heal back a little bit.
It's I think, how much is it? It's one hit point, isn't
One
it?
hit point, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, your wound kind of heals a bit. It's still a bit pink, but yeah, you heal 1 hit point, and then the bear's like, I would like more of these berries.
Oh, bloody hell.
Give me more of these berries, and I shall let you pass without any here though to do.
Well,
Yes.
if I'm going to give you more berries, because of course they are magical, as you've seen, and they are very valuable, I would ask more boon, and I'd like some questions answered if we may. You know, passage is
Ask your questions.
the mountain passes. You see many humans around, many humanoids, bandits, threats. How dangerous is this path ahead of us, and are there any places we should avoid?
I do not see those of man flesh. Orcs, goblins, yes. Some larger other things, but the mountain is big. I do not know all the mountain, but I have lived here for many, many moons.
Path ahead of us. Do you see orcs and goblins and bigger things wandering those paths?
Beware of the large men, the large stone men. They are big, and they do not play nice with the other mountains. I would avoid them, but avoiding any hazard here has its own drawbacks. There are many small green things that want to eat you or catch you. I have not been caught yet, but they have tried. It is why I have moved to here. There's good food here, and I do not irk the larger caravans that come through. This is good. What else do you want to know?
How many moons travel before you reach the land of the stone men? And are there any paths we should avoid completely?
Less than one large moon, but nights. Three nights. 3.
Are there any paths we should avoid completely?
You should avoid the one with smog and ash. You should be careful of the standing stones. More than that, I do not know.
I thank you, Great Bear. I'll hand him the 2 berries that I have in my hand.
He opens his mouth and gets you to put him in there. He's like,
I will throw them in.
Good. Now go away. Starts turning around. You can keep speaking to him, of course. It's like,
I'll shout back to the party, relay that information.
Yep.
Is there anything else we want to ask him? He will allow us to pass.
So, okay. So he gave us some stuff to think about, like which ways to go. All right.
He's a bear.
He doesn't want more berries, does he? Because I've run out almost.
No, he's happy for now.
All right.
He might want more if I ask him more questions, or ask him to come with us.
I've only got 6 left, so yeah. What? Does he know like the quickest way to get through the next valley?
Well, looking at this map, it looks like we just go around the big rock.
All right. It sounds like we're good then.
You see that Lady Fairwind is just like, okay, well that seems like a good plan. Glad the bear was not going to eat us.
Yeah, you were doubting us before, but we done talk with a bear and can read a map, so you must be feeling a little silly.
Well, yeah, we're looking pretty special right now.
Well, I don't have much of a choice, to be honest, whether I do trust you or not. I have absolute faith that if the Rin Empire has decided that you are the ones who are going to be getting the barony for assisting me in doing this, then you must have something going for you, surely.
But yeah, well, we're at least popular within the bear community, so hopefully it continues and our good fortune keeps going.
And as they say, the man who speaks to the bear learns bear things.
Like if there's otters up next,
Yeah,
we
they
might
do
be
say
bloody in
that.
luck.
Yes. Yes, of course. Surely.
This poor woman.
She starts walking into towards the pass and into, of course, the mountains.
Oh, she knows the way. Let's follow her.
All right, Lon, wait, before we go, Lon, I've got another bet for you if you're up for it.
Yes, yeah, always.
I reckon 2 gold says we survive the adventure. 2 gold says we survive getting through the mountains.
I'll take that bet.
There you go. Good on you, mate.
Oh, you're going to look pretty silly at the end of this.
Oh, you look like cheeky silliness. Oh, it's silly. All right. So, you start heading basically into the Breakneck Mountains or the Broken Mountains, and you start kind of heading through. Is there anything you guys would like to do specifically? Anything like a party order that you plan to do?
I will walking past the bear. I just want to see if the bear wants to have a cuddle.
Do you speak bear? The bear kind of looks at you and is like, "Rah rah 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 rah."
That's right.
No one can understand you, Bear.
I've always having a cuddle. Thought it was a nice bear. Not to worry. And I'll take Lady Fairwind's hand and lead her through the cave because I'm very brave.
Oh, yeah, and you basically head on through.
Yeah, go with Kingsman, lady. He's like your bodyguard now.
Mm-hmm. Now you're not actually going through the cave per se. This is just beside
Kingsman, come back, wrong way.
I'm going the wrong way. Oh, sorry.
We weren't supposed to go in there. No,
it's a little bit further away from where the actual path is. So it kind of curls around and leads up. It's just this little small cave. Don't worry, there's more caves to be coming.
Thank you, Bear. Bye, Bear.
I'd like to go somewhere in the middle of the marching order because I'm kind of susceptible to damage.
I'd also like to go in the middle, but I leave one person's walking space in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
And then every now and then I'll turn back around to Harker and go, my friend thinks you're cute.
Who's your friend?
It's Tracy straight in front of me.
There's no... Can I roll an insight?
Shut up, Tracy. What?
I'm rolling insight.
Yeah, probably for the best.
That's a 4.
Yeah,
not plus 2, so 6.
Yeah. What do you think it is? It's up to you. You can figure out who Tracy is, surely. It's his bow for sure, right?
Tell Tracy I said thanks.
Oh shit!
I've been moisturizing.
That's all right. She heard ya.
Oh, okay.
All right. So, who's going first? By the way, just so I'm clear on the party order, so I know who to murder first.
I think it's
yeah. I'll take the front.
I figured that
he's the leader. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So at this point,
is the path wide enough to walk next to each other?
Not quite next to each other. So I'll give you the kind of reveal here. So here is the T intersection card. This is on the ledge card, by the way. You can kind of see it, obviously, in the cards there. But this is your party order. This is kind of where you're heading up into the mountains. The mountains, of course, there's kind of jagged, sharper rocks. Lon, did you want to do your, test? What now that you're kind of actually inside the kind of tall peaks around you?
100%.
Lovely. Do me another intimidation check if you'd like. Just for the gravity of this impressive bellow.
Oh, natural 1.
Whoa. Yes.
Yep. Your unfortunately your voice does indeed crack just a little bit. You're like, ah!
Forget you heard that. Everyone, hey, I'm looking at you, everyone. Forget that happened.
Your voice breaks.
Forget that happened.
Your voice breaks. Oh my god.
I'm starting to think I might lose that bet. It's not. It's because
Tracy's not in. Sorry.
It's the broken mountain. Everyone's voice breaks. It's how it works.
Oh, it makes so much sense.
Tracy says she feels confident in her decision with Harker now.
I should warn you, Tracy, I come from a long line of broken men, and we do find it hard to commit.
That's fair. She's got no body, so she said she can work with it.
Sometimes I feel like I got no body either. Don't you worry, Tracy.
Lovely.
Oh, she said... Yep. Sorry. I'll just keep going with this. Otherwise, just keep going.
I know. It's okay.
Yeah, you got to cut in. Yeah.
No, that's okay. So, Lon, which direction would you like to go, left or right, on your lovely map here?
I think let's go right.
Right?
What's the map say?
It says right.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, lovely. So you begin hanging out. This is like, it does take you a couple like hours, of course, to this. So it's basically cut into 3 sections of like how long it will take you to get there. So you have to camp at least twice in these lovely mountains. So keep that in mind. So you head kind of through these narrow passageways, and you begin heading to the right. There's like kind of obviously avalanches. There seems to be like kind of trails that have been more worn or less worn. As you kind of start moving and winding on through, and you seem to be on a more well-worn path. You do, of course, come to another T intersection, kind of leading to just the left or straight ahead. So it's up to you which direction you'd like to go from here as well. But it does take a few hours. And do me another survival check actually while you're kind of going through. As you kind of like, I imagine you're like looking at the map as you're kind of going through this whole and trying to figure like, probably right about.
Can we aid?
Oh, a natural 20.
Oh. Well, you can aid. He's like, oh yes, I've got it. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to give you 2 reveals, Lon, on the Boulder Trap card for how impressively you've actually managed to uncover this map. But you get kind of a sense of the directions that you kind of want to travel up towards. You can kind of see at this section right about here is probably the place you would most likely want to go to. The Bordergate Refuge is just beyond the kind of mountains ahead of like this kind of little section here. But what you can note is here seems to be where the King of Teeth, or an encampment of individuals, like it's kind of like a little X marks the spot there. So you're more likely to want to go to probably this location here, so that you can get kind of through undetected by the King's men, yada yada. How you get there is entirely up to you, but you do note there are, of course, some unique things that you may be able to see and read on your card. So I'll let you kind of have a look through those. As for the rest of you, what kind of are you doing while you're moving through the mountains as well? Are you doing survival checks? Are you doing perception checks? Are you trying to like talk to the diplomat? What's your energy?
I'm still holding her hand as much as possible.
Yeah, she's definitely letting you do this, but like, he's like, so you're an elf, yes?
Yes, that's right. Yes.
You don't have to be from Crestavan, do you? At all?
I'm not sure. I think so. I'm not sure, but it's where I grew up is a little far away, so I may have been born there. I don't really know. My story is I was left in a basket on someone's front door. So they took me in. Kind of, yeah. But I don't really know where I'm from. I'm interested to go see it for the first time.
Well, hopefully it should be quite exciting for you, but you're not the how do I put this? The same level of enthusiasm as the elves of Crestavan. They tend to be a bit more dour in their examination of the world. But I mean, I haven't met too many young elves, so I may not know entirely.
I think everything is amazing. I mean, this world is beautiful and stunning and everything. I mean, look at everything around you. I mean, can you see okay? You do seem to have like an eye patch.
An eye patch.
Is that?
Yes.
What happened? Is it magic under there? Is there a gem? Is it?
No. It's a diplomatic mission that went a bit south, and I had to
got stabbed in the eye.
Yeah, well, I had my eye cat out actually.
Oh wow!
It was to
Or
ensure.
escaping.
Oh, it's a stab and pluck, which was fine, but it was to ensure that a particular trade route would be. It was to ensure that a trade route would solidify for a very long period of time, and thus meaning that there would not be any more conflict, and ultimately weighed the cost of the eye versus, doing my job. And obviously, well, the eye lost out in that particular regard, and it's been good since then. So, I mean, no complaints from either party there.
Did you sell your eyeball for diplomatic favor?
Yeah.
That's what it sounds like, yeah.
To who would accept an eyeball as currency?
That's like someone wants to eat it.
Blocks, actually, yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't say
actually,
that's
pretty.
Yeah,
It's pretty noble of you, actually. I'm a little impressed. I'm not going to lie.
Well, it's hard, obviously, with we expanded really quickly. You know how that kind of is. We expanded really quickly. There's a lot of diplomatic tensions that can arise from that. People who want to fight us and war against us and yada yada.
So if you get into another tussle, you can only ever make one more choice like that, then, right?
Yeah, basically. I mean, like, maybe they'll take a hand next time. I don't know. But at this point, I probably wouldn't be losing any more limbs for my job, if that makes sense. But I was handsomely rewarded. So, I mean, I am the diplomat of choice for Win now. So, I mean, when they call me in, they pay well.
Call your old one eye.
Well, I'm not old. Thank you.
Sorry, young one eye.
Yeah, that's good. Thank you. I'm a little bit sensitive about the eye, in fact, but good that you're at least trying. Lon, have you had a look at that map, look at the reveals and stuff like that?
I have.
Got some information? You know what you're about?
Yeah, look, everyone. I've done a little bit of looking at this map, and I think that we've got a couple of options here. How do you guys find sneaking from dragons?
As in, like,
I'd love to see
sneaking
a
past a dragon.
Yeah, because I think that there might be a dragon up to the west, which will mean that there'll be less things around there because the dragon.
But there's a
probably
dragon
killed it.
there, so it's like, let's go sneak past the bouncer because the bouncer keeps other people away.
Yeah, so I think we should go try and sneak past this dragon because it's going to be easier than having to fight our way through all of the terrors of the other things.
Wonder if dragons like good berries as well.
Yeah,
I was just thinking the same thing.
Listerin can just talk to the dragon.
You got to speak with dragons. Is that a spell?
Do you see a dragon?
No.
Yes.
Oh wait, can I? No, I don't think I can.
Hold on.
Oh wait, no, I can speak dragon.
I also speak Draconic.
Oh, we can speak.
there you
Yeah,
go.
we can be friends.
You, me, and Tracy can speak to the dragon.
I mean, I know dragons don't generally like talking to things that aren't dragons. They're kind of arrogant and stuff, but
Yeah, but like, we're friendly.
And we've
yeah.
got diplomat of choice with us as well, so obviously she'll
Oh,
be able to honey our
no.
words.
See, no. My mentor tried to do some diplomatic work with the dragon, and let's just say, well, he doesn't exactly walk around anymore. Well, doesn't actually.
What's the other choice then if we don't want to go dragon?
Closed casket funeral, if you know what I mean. I think there's actually a casket.
Then.
Oh, that's nice. They got a casket.
So what's the other choice if we don't go sneaking around a dragon?
Well, the dragon's far to the west, which I'm suspecting would mean that everything else from that area got pushed
Be over
east.
the other side.
Yeah, so up to you guys.
Well,
is this just because you want to win the bet?
Look, the bet did come into it.
If you all die, and how are you going to get paid?
You don't worry about that bit, Lon. We can sort
But
out
like
the
an
details.
afterlife.
I can pay.
Actually,
I'll pay.
Tracy can get it all from you.
Well, if we all died, then he'll pay me 2 gold.
Now, what you have been told by the bear, by the way, is that from what you can generally gather, and I'll give this to you a little bit for free, this large-looking face thing is where the mountains fight.
Where the mountains fight.
Yeah,
Ooh.
from what you suspect of what the bear was generally saying. So, if you
Don't
were
know
to
what that
go,
means, but I kind of want to see it.
well, it's in bear language, so it's not really the most straightforward.
It just
thing,
says
but-
mountains fight.
Roar, 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 mountains fight. Bad. So this little circular area around here is probably a little bit dangerous. So you can keep going up in this direction, or you can double back and go to the left instead. If you did want to go to a more western route and then tiptoe around these mountains and potentially tiptoe around this dragon, because this is the little symbol where the dragon is.
Yeah.
You assume is where the dragon in fact is, and from what you suspect, given your other information, these areas here, these more like well-traveled areas, or from what you can kind of see, is this is the main kind of strip. Careful. That's actually in the wrong layer. I'll put that in a different layer. There you go. Yeah, so this is the kind of main path, but that will have probably the most traps around it, given what you kind of know from obviously the supply routes and how this place is supplied and stuff like that. So you can double back, or you can keep going straight ahead. You can deal with the element, the fighting mountains, whatever that means.
Mr. Diplomat, what's your preference?
It's Mrs.
Ooh, no.
Sorry, Mrs. Diplomat. What's your preference?
Technically, it's lady.
Lady Diplomat, what's your preference?
Could you say Fairwind?
Say fair.
Madame.
My preference is to live. Unfortunately, I am not exactly the most adventurously aligned, so that is in fact why you were hired. And I don't really have I don't personally want to be eaten by a dragon, nor do I want to be crushed to death by
big rocks,
a big rock, or killed by orcs or other nonsense. Personally, I'm very against being killed. Overall.
Well, it's a good thing you hired us to make these tough decisions for you, and I'm glad you said that, because I want to go talk to a dragon.
I think we should sneak past a dragon.
Well, I don't
think we should actively try to talk to it.
Yeah, but if we get caught, then we can be like, "Hello, dragon. What's up?"
Yeah, that can be.
How's the weather?
Okay, yeah, that seems okay. Well, sneak past the dragon seems like a good plan. I'm with. I'll as surprising as it seems, I'm with Law on this one.
Okay, but if we do the orc thing, you've got another eye in case it goes that way. So
technically, there's one lung, one kidney, one liver.
Yeah,
split down the middle, offering going
stuff.
on. Really, isn't it?
I don't know too much about biology, but that's an interesting fact. Yes,
lots of teeth.
So, general question: is this taking multiple days to get around this place?
Mm-hmm.
Am I? Because as a druid, I know all my spells, so am I able to re-prepare things as I see fit? Then,
yeah, you can re-prepare once you've taken your rest. So you will be kind of traveling a little bit further, and then we'll have a rest, and then
let me know when.
Yep, easy done. All right, so you've got a split in the path here, so you can go to. So you're currently about here. As far as the it's getting closer to evening, so you've probably got a few more squares to travel. Where would you like to go from here, Almighty Law?
From where? Sorry,
just right here in the Roll20.
There.
Yeah.
I am going to lead everyone northwest.
Northwest. So you're going to go back the other way and go back to here and back this way.
As in, I'll keep going north from where we are. And
north where we are. Okay, good. Okay, yeah. Gotcha. All right. So you come to about here, and I will show you what you kind of encounter in the lovely roleplay app. So you kind of come to a section of the path which it has like kind of climbing up. Now I'll get you actually to do me everyone to do me a quick athletics check, just because you are traversing through like pretty heavy like rocks and stones, but the actual main path is a little bit more flat, but this one is a little bit more jagged and ragged, but because you're going up and down a lot, and it takes out of you. And what you come to is on the ledge card, this little scene here, which is what the devil is that?
On the ledge.
I sincerely hope that is not what that appears to be.
Is it the rocks with the 2 staircases?
Yeah, I think so.
Yes, I suspect so.
Got rocks, and then there's a little pile of rocks and a thing, a ledge with some wood on it.
Mhm.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Like a pulley system.
Yeah.
Yep.
Or the ropes all dangling.
Yep. So, you basically don't have a path to move forward from here. So what you can do is obviously climb up there, and you can see that there's potentially another way to get through from here.
So where is that on the map, by the way?
That is right. Yeah.
All right. And this is the only way up?
Yes, you suspect because it kind of just ends like it's a dead end from here, and then you have to kind of go off from here.
Well,
I was going to say I run straight over to the rope and start climbing it, but I rolled a 3.
Mm-hmm. Yep, you begin climbing the rope. You get to just about the top. It's like, I've got it, team. And then as you kind of do that, there is this calamitous like shaking of the earth from the north of where you can be. It's like deep in the bones of the mountains, and it shifts pretty much your entire frame. You fall obviously from the top there, and I'll get you to do me a dexterity saving throw as you fall and tumble just a little bit.
Natural 20, 25.
Natural 20, 25. You like
superhero landing.
Do like a backflip, like you like land on your feet, then springboard yourself back onto the like surfboard style. You do take 4 damage as you kind of like land a little bit rough, but you don't have any further issue from there because you just like you're basically landing on your wrists basically. So it does hurt a little bit, but you stick the landing and you don't tumble off the other side of the mountain because you are actually quite high up. Like the pathways are kind of moving through. Like there's large kind of cliff faces like moving down, and there's sometimes like huge cliff faces going up.
How far up is the ledge above us?
It's probably about, you'd say, 20 feet or so. It's not too high up, but it is enough that if you do fall off it, you'll take some damage, obviously. The real issue is that if you do fall off...
to use, so as a channel divinity action, I can call forth Nature's Wrath, which sprouts ghostly vines to ensnare a creature of my choosing. Would you allow me to use my channel divinity action to grow vines down the ledge above, pick me up, and drag me back up to 20 feet to the ledge, and I can just do sort of a chin up over the top?
What I would allow you to do is, you may do that, yes. But you'll basically grow vines all the way up the face of the mountain, and everyone will get advantage on their climb check to actually climb up there.
Perfect, excellent.
Yeah, that seems a good one there. Everyone may now
athletics check with advantage.
Athletic check with advantage, yes.
I'm gonna cast guidance on myself.
And also you won't have the negative that if you do fail the check that you will fall off the mountain itself, because there's the dexterity saving throw. So you're like, it kind of grabs hold of you, and you're like, oh shit, you kind of tumble down just a little bit.
I got 22.
Natural 20.
Yep.
Natural 20.
Actually rolled a 19 and a 20.
Also natural 20 for a total of 19.
Lovely.
He's so good at climbing.
Fairwind manages to do it as well, and you manage to overcome like the kind of like little climbing challenge just there, and get to the other side. You then have like a large kind of more open area at the top here. There's some kind of wrapping around that kind of seems to be around here, but most of this is actually quite not well worn and well traveled. And yeah, basically it starts to get probably closer to night at this point as you cross probably into from here. Which direction, by the way, does Lorne wish to take them all as well? Because this is it's a little bit of a cross section, but he can kind of tell with his good knowledge of the map that this one is pretty much a dead end and kind of
So I'll keep going the northwest.
This northwest one over here. Yep, wonderful. So you'll get to about probably here. This little section, like a little opener section there. Awesome. And that'll be about when you get to nighttime. So like the day is actually probably set, like possibly like setting quite like over the mountains, and a kind of rays of light kind of stream through from the west over here. You find roll me a survival check to also find a good camping site as well, because obviously it's not as well worn. There's definitely places that you can utilize. You do have obviously your camping equipment that you brought with you, knowing that you were going into these mountains. But yeah, if someone would like to do me a survival check, or if you'd like to combine your survival check by two people helping each other out, you can do some multiple survival checks.
Can have a look.
Lady Fairwind, however, is not going to be of assistance in particular regard, because she's like, I don't know how to do that.
I can have a look. Anyone want to help?
I'll help. Yeah.
All right.
Split up and search for clues.
Oh, 19 plus 3, 22.
Lovely.
That's a natural one, so I'm no help whatsoever.
I'm helping. You do not manage to. Well, so you don't obviously manage to find much in the way of anything, but you see a nice looking eagle flying around the place. It looks just like this. If you look at the ravine card, see a nice little eagle as it kind of flies through the air. How cute. As for, of course, Prior, that's the correct terminology of your name. Pura. Pura, you managed to find a nice little kind of overhanging cave area. It's got a nice little sturdy looking top. It kind of is like a little mouth. And you land yourself in there and kind of this is pretty good. There's no bears or snakes or spiders or anything like that. The water would come down obviously from the mountainside and kind of wash between where you are. It wouldn't pool in where you are at the moment, because it's not slow slanting down. But yeah, you find really quite a nice little space and you camp out there. You kind of gather some wood, build out a little bit of a fire as you kind of use your general survival checks and stuff like that, and hunker down for the evening. You note that Lady Fairwind kind of brings out food and what it seems to be quite nice looking pastries and stuff like that from her bag. There's 3 or 4 nice meat pastries, meat pies, and she offers one to all of you to take a slice of. It's please, let's enjoy some a meal and chat.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
I transform into I wild shape into a mouse so I can eat it for longer.
I'm not sure how that necessarily works with being smaller and then just transforming into a different thing.
Even if it doesn't, it's just fun.
It's just thematically great. It's so full. So full. My mouth stomach is so full.
So, Lady Fairwind, your diplomacy, you're just you want to talk to the elves and be like, let's not do a war. Is that essentially what's going on?
Well, look, I'll let you know what has basically happened. I know that is not common knowledge, so I trust you all to not make an issue of it. But from our understanding, the last diplomat that was sent to the Crestvan Empire was involved in a criminal activity. It resulted in the death of one of the nobles, the noble sons. And from there, they have basically imprisoned him and calling for Crestvan, for Winian blood. Ideally, we can solve it, but the Crestvan Empire and Win are just very different in how we treat ourselves. They are a culture of propriety and of honor and of a sense of history and loyalty, all this kind of stuff. And we, of course, are much more of a ragtag group of adventurers that have created a kingdom from our belief that everyone can be included in the fate of any country. And the Crestvans are pretty like that. It's not the elvish way, I guess. I don't know. But ultimately, I think there is a way that we can come to some kind of arrangement. I personally am going to have to look into and investigate, basically what's happened, and then make my my pitch. I have a reasonable amount of weight behind me to deal with the nobility, but they run on a much more council setting, so I don't know how that's going to pan out. If you have any advice, I'm more than happy to hear it.
Confuses me a little because they're calling for Crestvan blood, but the person they don't like is in their jail. They could just kill them.
True. but they have a particular system that says, like, if they kill that person, that's war. They're not necessarily looking for it, but we have managed to parlay with them enough to not kill him. If it doesn't work out, I mean, that's where it's gonna end. I don't expect you all to stay in Crestavan by any means. Obviously, it would be of your detriment potentially to do so, but we've managed to pause them, and I'm going to go talk to them. The message spell is just not enough to have a diplomatic conversation with anyone. And
surely you can just revoke that diplomat's diplomacy status, and then punishing him won't lead to war. Sounds like they did a bad thing.
It does, but we don't know for sure. And the winning empire doesn't want to throw away a good diplomat just because, the Crestevans believe he's, a criminal. They have their proclivities, they have their assumptions, and we do not want to support those assumptions that the next diplomat, the diplomat after that, if they keep blaming Win for all of their problems, that doesn't provide us with any kind of means of having a reasonable relationship with them. But,
Oh, it's like politics, isn't it? You don't say what's real, you say what people want you to think is real, or what the other people expect you to think to say is real, so that then you can keep saying that for another 100 years and there not be a war.
Yeah.
My job is very complex, and I do wish that I may become an adventurer just to allow myself a little more of a, how do I put this, straightforward path through life, but...
Oh, it can be complex. Like, sometimes you don't know whether to set the beast on fire or talk to it, You got to...
Yeah, call it that. Yeah. I can see you have your skills with that kind of regard, but no. I mean, when things go bad, I'm sure adventurers like yourselves will be there to help, so...
What about the elf people in our group? What do you reckon? Do you reckon the diplomats done the wrong, or do you think Christopher's done a dirty?
It's all a matter of context, I think. It's hard to say.
Yeah, I think he's definitely done a dirty. To what, I don't know, but yeah.
Look, maybe we shouldn't talk about politics too much of an impolite conversation. I'd much rather hear about yourselves in any case. I'm sure that you have much more interesting tales of adventure and such like that, why you became adventurers in the first place, maybe.
I just wanted to stop having the people talk to me that kept following me, and slowly but surely they've, started one by one. It's just Tracy left at the moment.
You have someone talking to you? A ghost, potentially? Is that what you mean?
I guess you could call it that. What would you call yourself, Tracy? She just stayed quiet.
I once fought a lion.
Oh, interesting. Why did you have to fight the lion?
Somebody put me in a cage with it.
Oh, you were a gladiator?
Yeah. Yeah,
absolutely.
The lion was very old. It was very sick.
Oh.
But it's fine because, the lion...
You killed the lion.
Died. And as wise men have said, when blood is spilled, there will be a mess.
Yes.
That's a good story.
Yes, that's a very good story.
Yes.
Lon.
I'm a dream weaver.
Yes, I can tell.
Of my barbarian clan, only I have discovered the powers of magic, and I am, not to toot my own horn, but a bit of a scholar.
Oh.
Yeah, look at this. I've got a book, and I hold up a book upside down. But I've been writing philosophies and certain aspects of life. I open it up, and there's terrible scribbles and
it's like doodles, grade 5, this is me.
At one point, as I'm flicking through, there's a whole sandwich that's been pressed into it, and I'm like, oh, that's a good one.
I'll take a quick bite of it. It's like, right.
Yeah, I was thinking when
yeah. Books turns out to have sandwiches in them. Would you be able to show us some of your magic, Lorne? I'd be more than happy to have Please.
Yes,
if you'd be so kind. If you'd be so kind.
What am I going to do? I stand there and I just go.
Just a fire wheel out. Like,
I literally just stand there going like that for as long as I possibly can until I turn red. And then I am like, I have changed color like a chameleon. I am a camouflage beast. Look at me. And I like lie on the dirt. I lie in the dirt and I like cover myself a bit and I'm like, I am invisible.
Like, I'm just gonna do a quick 1d4 here. She looks to 1, 2, 3. She looks to Harker with like this deep worry and concern for her life. Like she's like, "Oh, this is an insane person. I see. Help me, please."
Oh, where's he gone? Leon, where'd you go, buddy? I've lost you again. Is he gone invisible?
I am denied.
Looks to like Kingsman's like, please.
It's okay. It really is camouflage. It's just because we know where he is.
Yeah, he's right. He's right
If
there.
someone else came along, you wouldn't see him.
Yeah, he's really good at it when he's trying. Yeah.
Lon's like slowly kind of crawling across the ground.
So like picture this, but with like, but it's better.
She throws a look to Lister and then is just like, please, anyone, give me a sign that I'm not in a party of insane people.
Well, I'm gonna take a bit of a stealthy thing for tomorrow, so maybe it will work in conjunction.
Okay.
I cast a message on her and go, it's all right, you're not insane.
Okay. Well, I think it's all about time we had a good night's sleep. Thank you so much for traveling this far. I'm sure we'll be fine tomorrow. And do you guys want to do anything else this evening before you rest for your evening?
I want to stay up really late tonight talking with Tracy. And at a certain point, I just watch as like every now and then Harker's like sleeping bag or bedroll will do that thing like in Paranormal Activity, and it'll get like you'll see like something crawling up, going all the way to the face, and then just go.
Jesus.
And I'll be like, and I'll just be watching it with like a smile on my face.
I really want to believe that for like at least like 3 hours, and like you're like on like a phone call, like, no, Tracy, no, yes, no, and you're just like talking really loudly, like on the phone to someone.
On the sending stone.
Like,
So I pop you on speaker, love. Okay, look.
Oh my god,
she's going over there now.
Yeah, Lon's using his great axe as a pillow.
Very comfortable, and it still has the dirt on him. He hasn't actually really set up a scene. He's like, no.
Yeah,
I've got to make sure that I maintain my camouflage just in case there's intruders.
Well, if you excuse me, everyone, it's time for my nightly arrangement, and then I sit crisscross at the end and just like stare into a random point in the sky where there's no star and just stare at it for like an hour.
Perfect. The diplomat is feeling very safe, sane, and secure right now. You've done a fantastic job. Good work, team.
It's all right. I'm just talking to my mum.
Okay. And then the night passes, and in the early hours of the morning, as probably I'll say I'm not sure. Did the druid get up really early, or does the barbarian? Who gets up really early?
No, I stayed up very late watching the Paranormal Activity, so I slept in.
Who knows? You might just be sleep deprived constantly as a druid.
Oh, I've got very dark eyes.
She's like,
she's like goth aesthetic, except without the clothing of a goth. You know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just like it's the Gippy. It's like the goth hippie.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, Lon probably gets up early to like perform his necessaries, and he's got that kind of ignorant bliss about him that like he just sleeps so perfectly without a care in the world.
Like sleep with the dead. It's as Lon, you kind of start to get up and you walk outside the cave. dust yourself off a little bit, that you hear this another cantankerous and thunderous crash as the bones of the mountain again once shake to their very core. And this time you kind of hear like it from the north much louder than you heard it yesterday, and more consistently as well. It's like an avalanche is happening up the mountain pass. And I want you to do me a quick perception test as you kind of like look out there and you try and see like through the peaks of the mountains as it wakes everyone else up, and like the Duma's like as all happens.
That would be a 12.
12. Unfortunately, it is not quite enough, but you do see there's like, what appears to be like an avalanche kind of on one of the mountains, like further, like very quite far away, that kind of lands a little bit. But you can't quite get a discerning of where exactly this is coming from. So with that, everyone does like wake up, obviously. And like the Timber's kind of comes out and is like, what's going on? And looks forlorn as like covered in dirt.
Hello, good morning. Nice day. How are you?
I'm fine. What's happening?
Oh, we're just getting ready for the day. The mountains are cracking. I'm pretty sure in my studies, I've learned that there are tectonic plates and they sometimes rub together, which creates big seismic events.
I think last time I was in Waterdeep, I've heard of some of that.
Yeah, it's very normal. It's very normal.
It goes like this a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Weather patterns, migration of wrens.
I think it's the Underdark starting to break through, actually.
So
I don't know who's told you that gibberish about plates. They're not like just eating dinner down there, mate.
Oh, they're not?
Yeah, it's more like a dance.
It's always night down there. Why would you have dinner? It's like it's just called food,
Yeah.
There's no daylight.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Right. Well, and you kind of, as you kind of like are standing out there, you can kind of hear this echo crack and break. It's like it travels through all of these little pathways, echoing and then echoing again. So it sounds like this kind of very broken sounding echo, which is why it's called the Broken Mountains.
Oh.
Oh, there you go.
Right.
How lovely. Look at that. Some geography for you there. That's lovely.
Love that.
Do any of you reckon that that's the sound of the mountains fighting each other? What the bear said?
It doesn't seem to be stopping either. It seems like there's like this calamitous like.
Yeah. And the way that I was taking us leads us directly to them.
What?
Well, because if we want to go to the dragon, we've got to go past the fighting mountains. So I figured that we'd just do it.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, it takes a short amount of time, and then the job's done for you quicker.
Yeah, I
want to see two mountains fighting. That sounds so cool.
It could be anyway.
Yeah.
I think.
What if it's like a rock opera?
Yeah.
Okay. Should we go then, or should we eat? We should eat and go. We should go and eat. Eat and go.
Okay. And I bring out the good berries from yesterday.
Yeah.
I've got 6 left. That's actually all of us.
Yeah, you see Lon like huddled over on a rock, like drinking a coffee, like, oh yes.
He's got like the like espresso kind of like little jug.
Yeah.
It's like it's a really complex little like coffee thing.
Yeah.
Like, oh yeah. Oh,
It's got to warm up. I'm a little cold. So night gets a bit rough when your heart doesn't beat that often.
I think I have the produce flame cantrip if you need some warmth.
No, I'm getting used to it. I'll just sit in the sun for a bit, but yeah.
Okay.
like a lizard. You do your morning like activities. You got your coffee, you've got your food, you have your good berries, and then you begin heading off once more to the northern side of the mountains. Now, as you kind of begin to travel, you probably kind of rested around about here, I will say. And you kind of start moving into this larger kind of section, and it does take a little bit of time. So you keep moving through these mountains. And eventually, as you kind of get to about the middle of the day, round about here, this like you can kind of hear as you're moving, through these pathways and through these various crossings and such like that. This loud, calamitous sound getting, of course, louder and louder. Again, the ledge like trail, you kind of moving to these like long, singular pathways now. And as you kind of like look like to the east, you see this enormous rock titan, basically. It is evidenced by the avalanche card. If you have a look at the avalanche card, you can kind of see what this giant creature looks like. And there is actually two of these. One is like a lot smaller, but they are kind of moving around in this like large looking ring, it seems. They are kind of like what seems to be shattered mountains all around them. And as they kind of fight, they like smack into each other and cause this like pulsating roar as they slam into sides of this like sides of the cliff faces that are around you. Now, you kind of see this happening, and there's a quick flash of we're in danger, as you realize that if they crash into like your kind of side of the mountain, it might destroy the entire mountain, you along with it. So at this point, like the kind of Lady Fairwind is like, oh, what do we do? What do we do? And kind of starts like backing away from kind of where you were heading towards.
Yeah, it's all good. Calm down. We're good.
Mm-hmm.
We're good.
I'll get you guys to all do me a quick dexterity saving throw as well, as like these kind of mountains like move and push one another, and it heads over towards you, and you can kind of see this like crash, and you feel the ground beneath your feet start to move and give.
Ringer's not been rolling too well tonight.
Would this, would I get advantage on this dexterity throw from my danger sense?
You would, yes.
Yeah.
I'll leave that to you.
I got
a 10.
10. All right. You do fall to the ground just a little bit, but you don't, like, nothing too untoward is happening just yet. But you do get the sense of urgency as you start to, like, hear these mountains move up and headbutt the other. Anyone get above a 15? Anyone got above a 15?
I got 6.
You managed to make your stay standing. Otherwise, you fall to the ground.
I fell to the ground.
And luckily enough, she does manage to stay upright.
Like brush myself off and look like, oh, that's weird.
So
looks like I got a new bruise. It kind of looks like a hand shape or something.
And
that's strange.
You feel that it's time basically to start moving a little faster than you're currently doing. Like, you kind of stood in the middle here, but I'll get Lon if you're able to guide which way the party is going to go. So there's pretty much straight behind you. You can go behind you at this point, or you can go up to the north.
Directly north.
That's you.
Directly north. All right. So you begin to run, basically, and the diplomat like looks around and is like, oh shit, and starts running with you. I'll get you to all roll me an athletics check as you start running, like kind of with Lon as he's like, time to go.
Come on.
That's better.
17.
16.
I'll grab her hand as well.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
18.
14 for me.
14? All right, wonderful. So you start kind of running, and you make you're basically doing dash actions as you're kind of moving through the various like stone and like kind of crashing of like debris that kind of falls down from the mountains. And you start getting a pretty fair pace. I'll then get you to also roll me a reflex save as debris starts kind of falling from the mountains kind of around you, like large kind of stones that start hitting all around you.
A dexterity save for
dexterity saving throw, yes.
19.
Cool.
6. 20, 25.
Ooh, that's 20. For the 6, you take 12 points of damage as a large stone smashes into your head.
You're right
as
there.
these boulders start to kind of like fall down these stones kind of start falling down the mountainside. And you kind of keep running.
You say 12?
12, yes.
Can I turn around and cast what's it, healing word?
Mm-hmm. Yep, absolutely.
Oh, I'm a little bit bloodied.
Tracy, could use some healing, love.
Giant rock just lands there and it's like, owie.
Oh,
Jesus, good lord.
Right next to your ear, Harker, you hear, "You're gonna be okay, love." And you get healed.
Is that you, patron? Is it the shadows?
Forgot how much healing word is. It's 1d8, 1d4.
1d4. Plus
You get 4 health back.
Plus your
plus Wizzy. I got a 1 + 3.
Okay.
Get 4 health points back. And you're like, Jesus Lord. So everyone got what was the other?
14 on my
14.
save.
So you also take what was that? 13 points of damage as well as like another rock that lands on you. And the rest of you managed to avoid the rocks.
I got 13 on my save.
Oh, you got 13 in your save? All right, yes, you do take this. So you take 10 points of damage. It's like like these rocks like kind of start falling, and you're kind of doing your best to kind of run through. But obviously, like the stone like creatures smash into the walls kind of around you, and like are throwing rocks at one another at this point. And so these rocks like hitting the top of these mountains, breaking them off, and then these kind of like large boulders are kind of coming down against you guys as well. I'll get you to roll me another athletics save as you start athletics check. Sorry, as you start running, kind of like you keep kind of running, and you're going to be running for like about an hour at this point. Like you've been running like pretty consistently and kind of trying to get through these rocks as they fall. And the diplomat is not having the greatest time at this point. It's like, oh god, oh god, oh god.
Oh, bugger this! Get on me back! And I wild shape into a big bear.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm just gonna let the diplomat ride on my back.
Mm-hmm. Very exciting. All right. Yep. So you get a 5 for your
Yeah.
Yep. So you get a level of exhaustion. So you're like,
Oh, right.
you're trying to like catch your breath, and like these rocks keep falling like all around. You're like, oh god.
Oh.
You're gonna keep running, and then like the bear, like you turn to a bear, obviously on all fours, quadruped, and like the diplomat's like, Jesus, and like jumps on you as well, and starts kind of traveling along with you. Oh dear Lord. One last reflex save as the kind of this massive stone golem lunges forward and tackles the other, and you can kind of see this huge, probably like Titanic looking wall of rock come towards you, and you have only a few seconds as you kind of see this large creature like start to crash on you. So reflex save for that.
Time to cast bless.
You do have enough time to cast bless. You're like, cast bless. You have an action, and then you'll be able to do your save.
Oh, my deck's got worse when I'm a bear.
So
I was still 17.
I will bless the bear. I will bless Kingsman. I'll bless Lon.
Mm-hmm.
So Kendall is currently riding bear, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
So does he need to make a dex?
Oh no, it's the
Diplomat.
diplomat's riding the bear.
I got 18
Okay, so
for my
I'll
save.
bless. I'm gonna have to bless myself though.
Yeah, for sure.
I bless Kendall because he's got the exhaustion. I bless myself. I bless Kingsman and I bless Lon.
Yeah. Do I roll at disadvantage for saving throws, or is that?
No, that's only like that. This is only for skill checks.
One.
Yeah, disability checks.
All right, cool. Because I learned from being hit by rocks the first time, and it wasn't great. So I got a 21 on my save this time.
Very nice.
Nice. Me too.
Did anyone else want to do an action as well before they go? Because you can get a bless, but if anyone else wants to do an action, as you see this giant wall of stone come towards you, you may do so now.
No. As a bear, I can't really do much, so no.
Mm-hmm. That's all right then. So what was the save from you, David?
11 on the last one.
11 on the last one.
Yeah,
all
D4
right.
to add to that because you as well.
D4?
That includes I got a 4 and a D4.
Oh, wow.
Oh dear. You'll be fine.
I was holding the diplomat's arm, and then she left me and jumped on a bear.
She has,
and now I got smacked by a rock.
The bear seems like the gopher there.
Yeah, I also want to point out my bear looks like almost spectral.
Mm-hmm.
It's got like wisp fur instead of regular fur.
Ghost bear. All right. So I'll just do one for everyone. So whoever failed this check, if you got lower than a 16, you will take 16 points of damage.
How did I succeed all of them?
I know, it's wild. As the stone kind of golem crashes into the mountainside and jams most of you up against the wall as well. Rocks start to kind of fall all around you, and you get cut off basically from all those who fail. So who of you has failed? Just real quick, who got lower than 16? Failed. So you're cut you're cut off on the other side of the wall basically. You take some damage as the stone kind of like lands all around you. And what would you like to do now as like the kind of stone golem, like they're very slow moving, but there's this titanic movement about them. So yeah, what's your plan?
Guys, I'm on the other side. I'm a bit bloody. But the rocks are still falling. Can anyone?
Can you turn yourself into like a small creature and then like wiggle through?
Have you ever seen me transform into a creature? No.
That's why I'm asking. I've never seen it. So is there a hidden ability you've got?
The stone creature starts to lean up and toss the other one back.
Oh,
And its hand moves back to where you are, Kingsman, and like plants it like approximately where you are. So roll me another reflex save. The rest of you kind of are like watching this kind of unfold and are trying your best to kind of...
The hand lands next to me, did you say?
Yeah, it's like just about to land on you or next to you, depending on your reflex save.
So Dex saving throw is 21.
I think Tracy's
Can I
about to
jump
get a new
on
friend.
his hand?
You can jump on his hand, yes. You can Shadow the Colossus this one. Yep. Roll me an athletics check to run across his arm if you would like to do that, and then I'll get you to an acrobatics to jump off him as well, back to where the party is. Because basically there's a huge divot inside the pathway that you've just kind of been walking on. So you'll need to do athletics, then acrobatics check, and you'll jump towards the party. The party may do an action.
This is a dirty 20.
Mm-hmm. You succeeded the athletics. You're like wall running, basically, like with that elvish kind of speed. And the acrobatics check?
All running with elvish speed.
Sadly, the
Arms
acrobatics, because I'm fairly clumsy anyway, is a 10.
Am I able to try and help catch him to boost him in any way?
Yeah, can we see them?
Yeah, you can see them. And you're like...
Damn, guidance's touch.
Yep. What I will let you do, Lorne, is if you'd like to, you can basically... how many weapons do you actually possess?
I've got a javelin, my great axe, and a light hammer.
If you throw the great axe, you reckon that if you could throw the great axe in just the right way, you'd be able to jump on it and then kind of possibly retest for that acrobatics. I'll give you some advantage, but you would unfortunately lose your great hammer, great axe potentially. He would be like wall running across, jump on the axe, and then jump towards you. And
Could I also, as the bear, just like jump over the other? Like, can I climb over the other side, or is it too high?
No, it's too high at this point.
I'm looking at my great axe. I'm like, ooh, you got this, Kingsman. You could do this.
Yeah.
I believe in you.
I've got a quarter staff. Could I hold it out? I don't know.
No, unfortunately not the whole. Do you have Featherfall?
No.
I already went through that one.
I said I did to win a bet. But
so he jumps basically, and you can see that he's not gonna make it. And he's like, it starts to dawn on Kingsman that he's like, oh no, and you fall like down below the mountainside and fall more. You take. You take 18 points of damage as you fall against the mountainside and start falling down the side of the mountain.
Well, that's not very good.
Roll me another dexterity saving throw as you try to like hang on for dear life.
I've got 50 feet of hempen rope, and I just throw it over the edge, like in the direction I think Kingsman is.
Can we see them now?
Technically, I only had 12 hit points.
Huh?
So as I fall, my head is what bounces and cracks off the stone.
Oh no!
Yep.
So I am now in death saves.
Yep. You go down.
Okay. How far down are they?
They are probably about. So they start falling and they keep falling a little bit. So you take one death save off.
And
then land, and you now want to do your quick death save to make sure you don't perish.
You're gonna kill player.
May just do giant rock boys. And the giant rock boys are still kind of around, so they're probably like 60 foot down.
Oh, easy. I walk over and I'm like, Tracy.
Roll me your death saving throw first, though, Kingsman.
Yeah, here we go.
Anything but
it's a good one. It's a 19.
Okay, I was gonna say anything but a nat one, and you're good.
You golden, man.
Literally anything but a nat one.
So they're 60 foot down. They've like landed obviously twice at this point, and they're like resting on like this kind of like jutting out rock. And
the The good thing.
What would you like to do? Tell us what you're doing.
Oh, I just look over the edge and I go, Tracy, and healing word is 60 feet. So
yeah, all right.
You get 6 health.
Kingsman, good news. You're back up on your feet. You have just enough time to look up as the stone golems, like the stone elementals, start to move a little bit away from you. But they're still obviously fighting. So what would you like to do with your turn? Yes,
I did say I dropped the rope down. It's only 50 feet of rope, though, so he's going to have to jump a bit.
All right. Athletics check to get up to that rope and then grab it.
Okay,
actually, Lon, can you actually hold this rope? I think he might pull me over if he gets it.
Yep.
Okay.
Lon will hold the rope.
As I take a few steps up the wall and grab the bottom of the rope, but I did actually roll a natural 1 for a 4.
Oh no!
If he falls further, I can't get him now.
Oh no! This way I have to kill a player. Oh no! Only halfway through. No!
All right, where's the wild shapes?
You struggle to get up there. You're and then the stone elementals start to move back over towards you. And one of them throws a giant rock at the other one. Would anyone else like to do anything to try and help Kingsman as they're down in this pit of despair?
I'd like to distract the stone elementals if I may. So I can cast Thaumaturgy, which allows me to create tremors in the ground, harmless tremors. But I would like to try and do that away from us to fool the stone elementals into thinking that there is another enemy in that direction, another one of their kind that they can start fighting off against each other.
That's a special one. All right. I shall allow it as your booming voice echoes with the power of thunder. Roll me a performance or deception.
Persuasion.
Can I use my second wild shape to transform into a giant spider?
You may. I'll let you do persuasion. How about that?
Oh, good.
Oh. Do you want to help him with that? No, you want to be like, roar.
I can't cast spells anymore. I've wild shaped.
No, can I taught you all about the tectonic plates and things, and as they connect, they make these kinds of sounds. Oh yeah, try and recreate that type of thing.
I'll let that be an assistance to make sure that to potentially save Kingsman.
That's better. 21 total.
All right, 21 total. You kind of have this gravity, bones of the earth, that kind of same kind of thing you've heard with the. How did you put it, George? And the two elementals push each other away and then look to where you kind of try to throw your voice to, and they pause with the spider shape. What are you doing there, Pyrrha?
I was just if I need to, I can spider climb now straight down and pick him up.
Yeah, well, he's kind of stuck down there. I'll get you to do another athletics check if you'd like, Kingsman. This time with disadvantage, though, because you've obviously already failed one of these exact checks before. The stones are kind of obviously falling down around you, so go for it.
Okay, athletics check is at 5 at disadvantage.
Yeah, unfortunately. So, Matt, you got your spider. The stone elemental seem to be moving away, so you can crawl down there and pick them up.
I'm just going to keep crawling, and then can I just wrap them up in web?
You can.
And then just drag them up.
Yeah, it's very uncomfortable for Kingsman, but you absolutely get wrapped up in where you're and you cradled up there in spider arms
Yeah, I'm using my mandibles to carry him.
Yeah. And the diplomat kind of looks at this and is like, okay, let's get the fuck out of here. And starts moving kind of away, and you succeed at overcoming the challenge of the elementals as you move through and deeper into the mountains from here.
Nice.
Congratulations, no one died.
I don't want to sound too self-critical, but I don't think I was very helpful today.
It's all right.
Yeah.
You'll be talking with a dragon tomorrow.
I'm sure you were very helpful. Don't stress yourself. I'm sure it's fine.
Oh yeah, it's just certain days.
It's all right. I mean, you did better than me. I nearly broke my neck.
It's the Breakneck Mountains.
Yeah, Tracy had to get me.
Oh yeah,
times.
right. That's right. It was you've just done the initiation.
Oh, hopefully only one needs to per group.
Hopefully, we'll see how we go. So I'm gonna make
getting burnt to a crisp by a
one or two more next to be broken. I'm sure we've got this.
Oh no.
So people are looking a bit banged up at the moment, aren't they?
Absolutely, yes.
So I'm going to burn off some brown hands.
We just short rest or something if we're away from the rocky peoples.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, who else needs healing? Because I can do a couple more.
I could use some.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Tracy, here's what you're gonna do. I know you don't like him that much, but you go give him some words.
You feel a phantom touch,
and it says, I don't like you that much.
Who said this?
This one's 5 health.
Spoopy. Thank you. All right.
And I'll do 5 health on myself
just to be safe, you do run probably like another hour or so just to try and get out of like harm's way from the elementals. However, you do manage to get to a period around about here. And it's only like mid-afternoon at this point because you've run through a lot of the mountains, as it were. You do hear that around this area is deeply quiet. There's very few birds. There's very few in the way of what you can what you've heard is the general natural sounds of the fauna of the area. Fauna. Yeah, fauna, that's the one. As well as there's this light smog, this like kind of darker, kind of like ashen soot that kind of floats through the air.
Lucky you.
So, do you press on?
Can we like take 10, 30 minutes or something just to catch breath?
Yeah. The diplomat's like, yes, please. Please,
we've had a short rest, is it?
Yep, you can have a short rest here. So you
got my wild ships.
Go down for an hour, and you'll basically rest. You can do all your
I'm gonna use a couple of hit die.
Hit dice, yeah. Use the old hit dice. Get those hit dice back in.
Oh yep. No, that's not.
All right.
I feel pretty good. I didn't actually get banged up that last one.
Nice. I am back up to full health.
Lovely.
Anyone need any more words of encouragement?
Oh no, I'm good now.
Okay.
Lovely. All right. So from there, you begin heading closer, and the ash and smoke gets a little bit thicker and thicker as you start moving through here. Now, here is about the point where you feel like you want to be more stealthy. So I'll get you guys to do your stealth rolls, whatever rolls or powers or abilities that you want to utilize to make yourselves a bit more stealthy. Or if you're just like, I'm going to go through it, not going to be stealthy at all. It is up to you.
Where are we? Are we in the dragon territory now? Is it
from the ash and smoke? You'd suspect that you're closer to it. Yes.
The lack of animals and the smokiness in the air makes me smell like it thinks dragon.
Well, okay. Oh, so is the plan to be like stealthy still?
Yeah. I mean, I've heard stories about dragons, and what I've heard, they kill people.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, this one's it. I've got something that can help us, but you promise to not freak out if I do it, yeah?
Oh, yeah, no promise.
All right.
I cast Pass Without Trace, except Pyrrha's version of this is like almost like a limbo shroud, but kind of tears your souls into another realm for a sec, and you can almost like walk on like a border ethereal. I mean, it's still in regular plane, but you basically like almost become spectral yourselves. And standing right in the middle of everyone as like the center of this effect, you see like another spectral half-elf lady there.
Just pass without a Tracy.
Yeah. It's pass with Tracy.
Pass with Tracy.
Yeah.
Now,
I wave at Tracy. Nice to meet you, Tracy.
On a level of 1 to 10, how absolutely spooky is Tracy?
Gaunt. Almost, still quite pretty, even though she's very clearly undead.
Mm-hmm.
And almost looks like a twin to Pyrrha.
Mm-hmm. 1 to 10? How would an 8 to 7?
I mean, depend. What? So Pyrrha's fine. Mm-hmm. However, like you're seeing an undead lady right now. So like, what's your scale?
Oh, it was
6.
6.
Yeah.
She's like
It's pretty
she's about
damn creepy. She just pulled your soul into another world.
about a 9 for Harker.
And
Hey.
She kind of like looks at you like without blinking and is like,
yeah. And Tracy just looks back and just, you just kind of shies away from Harker, and you hear Pyrrha go, she's shy, but she still likes you. She's not used to people seeing her.
thank you. What if we kiss in the actual realm? Teehee. Blessed. Wonderful. So you start moving through this kind of area. Now, as you start moving through here, the ashen smog does give you a kind of indication of potentially what the dragon might be like. So I will let you do a quick roll for Arcane to try and determine what kind of dragon it will be, just given the environment you find yourself in.
You got some proficiency in.
It will be pretty hard, obviously.
Oh, it should 21 for Harker.
So wait, what's this?
This is just for trying to identify the dragon based on the environment around it.
Can't check. I do also speak Draconic. I don't know if that factors into it at all.
Not exactly, but it is a very important note to make, nonetheless. Anyone else?
3. So
3?
Are we? What check is this? This is
14.
Arcana.
Arcana. Oh yeah.
19.
14.
19, 14, 21, and
21. Yeah.
21. And Steve, what did you get?
14.
14. All right. So I'll go with the 21 because it is a pretty. It's not common knowledge exactly what kind of dragon's environments necessarily correlate to, but given your knowledge of Draconic language, you would suspect that given the fiery nature of this area, you would suspect it to be a red dragon of some sort. Probably not a very large red dragon.
Only level
Probably like a juvenile, but nonetheless easily able to kill quite a great deal of people. Potentially it might be roosting here, but you don't entirely know a lot about the genealogy of how dragon environments tend to work, but that's your suspicion, at the very least, which you can, of course, relay to the party.
Guys, I think this is a red dragon. So,
Oh, wow. Red dragon? I've never seen a red dragon.
I haven't either.
Yeah, you don't want it. They're generally the last thing you see.
Are we about to then?
I'd say it's probably, there's nice dragons, and then there's
red dragons.
Then there's the other type, and yeah.
Think about this,
maybe
though.
it's
If
nice
we do
one.
find it and something bad happens, you'll be with Tracy forever.
Look, I've come to terms with my own mortality, and I don't really mind. Yeah, I'm just more like letting you guys know if you want to stay alive, probably best to be stealthy.
Personally, I have not quite come to terms with my own mortality yet. I would like to live, and I've already almost died today, so if we could please...
Yeah, quiet.
I don't
Not
want to
die.
I don't want to burst your bubble, but technically you've just partially died now, but that's okay.
I can bypass that because I'm not actually dead, but good that you're making me feel this wonderful emotion. Thank you so much.
I like to be transparent about making people transparent.
Yeah, picking that up. All right. But quiet. Yeah. Good. Cool. Oh no, you've killed poor Kendall.
Got him.
Got him, boys. All right. Roll me your stealth checks, friends.
+10.
A +10.
Pass without trace. And we can't be tracked except by magical means.
I have to tell you that I have to roll with disadvantage.
Because you're wearing plate.
Still +10.
I'm wearing chain, yeah.
Jane, yeah. Oh, hell yeah.
29.
Oof. Get him.
Got a natural 1, didn't you?
No, I didn't. No, it was just I look at the 17 on one of the dice and then the 7 on the other, and it's
Mm-hmm.
so
Like,
good.
oh.
God.
So,
I think I got over 30.
Yeah, same.
18,
Got him.
18 for me.
Yep.
31.
All right.
31, same.
Lonlaw and Pariah. Obviously, Pariah has learned the camouflage technique of Lonlaw. Lonlaw still he puts the dirt on his face and just
Yeah, he's channeling Kronk from Emperor's New Groove.
God, I love Kronk. Oh, blessings upon him. So you start moving through this particular patch. There's obviously that kind of like cover over you as you kind of move through. And what was the lowest of that you got? So it was 30 for you two, 31 for you two, which you're fine. What was for you, Kingsman or Dave?
I read 29.
We were 29. All right, that could 29. Kendall, what did you get?
26.
26. Yeah, you guys are good. And Steve, you got 17.
18.
18.
Yeah,
Ooh,
nice.
very nice. So
You fail.
you fail. The dragon kills you. All dead. Okay, wrap it up, boys.
I got 31. We're out of here.
No, you're good. So you kind of move through like these pathways and all this kind of stuff with Lon Law's kind of guidance as to kind of where you're generally positioned and where you're going towards. And you basically get to about this section here on the actual map itself. And from here, I'll get you to do basically what you'll see is over far in the distance, about 600 feet away, probably in this about section here, you see a large looking dragon. It's probably about huge size. It's currently sleeping in this large kind of like little nest thing. And as you kind of like move through here, take a quick moment to appreciate the beauty and majesty of this beautiful creature. It's in the Dragon Horde, by the way. That's the card you want to have a look at.
But someone invent pictures and then take one.
I'm doing a snapshot in my mind.
A little Snapchat in your mind.
Lon, you can draw it, Lon.
Well, I'm going to send this to the birds. Oh, yep. This is it.
Oh, he's cute.
And
a little sleepy lizard.
It's very far away. It's fine. And as you go,
I was just going to say, do you see there's something behind him?
Oh, he's a box. Yeah. Wait, do we see that?
Well, you see the box, yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's a box.
So what do we think's in the box?
No, you want to go check it out, Lom?
No, guys, let's not.
Look, we're all right. I'm not even making footstep noises with my check.
Yeah, we're really quiet. We're elves. We can get in there, and I'm really fast.
Yeah.
Shh. Quiet, should we?
In and out, 30-second adventure.
Yeah, in and out, 30 seconds.
It's as you kind of like are looking at this dragon, like, wow, the beauty, the majesticness. Oh, it's so beautiful.
Oh, the box.
You hear this like,
it's majestic.
You hear something like this call like deeper into the mountains, like this kind of broken echo as you've heard before. And as you do this, it's like the dragon seems to awaken.
Down.
And it's with that it starts to like look around like kind of angrily. And I'm going to get it to do its perception test.
Good luck on the 31 there, mate.
It's been an honor playing with you tonight, gentlemen.
Ethan. Which, luckily, unfortunately, it begins to fly up into the air. So it starts to rise and starts flying, and then flies off into the east.
All right, let's get the box.
Let's go.
All right, Tracy, stay here. Cover the rest of them.
Like, no.
I'm going.
We're running. Yeah, we're running.
Who's coming?
Everyone come.
How long does it take to turn mail off?
So did I say
4 minutes.
I did say 900 feet. Yes, you guys like 900 feet down. Say that? Not crazy. Yes, 900. It's 900 feet away. Yeah, good. There's 900 feet away currently. So
man,
you probably have enough time to get there and get back. But it's about, what's that? That's 300 meters.
I'm gonna cast guidance, and I'm going for it.
If I see a friend going for it, I've got to go too. It's like
okay.
I don't want them to burn on their own.
I wish druids had invisibility.
They have the next best thing. They have the next best thing. They'll pass that trace. It's probably better.
All
right. So you run over there. Do me an athletics check. I'll get you to do 3 athletics. Whoever's going, 3 athletics checks.
Athletics.
1 for running, 1 for climbing, and then 1 for running again.
All right, I'm transforming into a bear if I'm doing athletics.
Oh, if you're climbing with the spider climb, this overcomes the climbing.
Oh, then I will do that. Yeah, if it's terrain that a spider would be beneficial in, I would.
Yes,
I will spider climb instead.
Yes. It's the athletics is for climbing, so that's it.
All right. I don't want to say it was a bad decision to come.
Mm-hmm.
Wants to ride.
I've got an 8, a 0, and a 7.
Yeah, I also got an 8 on the first roll.
Yeah, so
right.
a natural 1 with the -1 to athletics, so the climb was a 0.
You take 5 damage from the climb as you crash and fall down. So you take some damage from climbing up there. You're like, oh, son of a bitch! And then you start climbing up a little bit higher, and then you start so you're doing the run, you're doing the climb, and then you're doing another run as well, and you trip over. You're
the environment's killing us more than the monsters.
Exactly. You take another 5 damage as you land really badly on your one of your the side of your knee, so it kind of bends a little bit.
May have done an ACL.
You pulled a hammy. It's not good, and you get to there. Everyone gets there before you, and you're and they're probably basically you're picking up the chest, and I assume running straight after that. Yes.
Yeah, just put it on my back. I'm gonna web it down to my back, and then boogie.
Yep. So you cross the pile of gold, because there's a pile of gold where this creature is. You pick up the chest. It is heavy as all hell, and you can see far back where you just were, the diplomat being no. And you pick it up.
Yeah, I guess one of my spider legs.
I think so. Do me a strength check. You'll need a pretty good one, because it's a stone dwarvish made box, a heavy
stone box.
It's a stone box. Yeah, it's a dwarfish box. If you look real close at it, which you can actually do, you can see this is in fact a stone box with metal divots and locks in it.
Yeah.
It's a big, beautiful Lego.
Yeah, beautiful Lego piece.
18 for my strength.
18 for your strength. You managed to heave it up onto your shoulders, but it is heavy as hell. It's probably about about a ton, I would say. It's heavy.
I'll do what I can to help ease whatever weight I can.
Yep. And you begin carting it off basically. And then you don't hear the dragon return, but you do manage to run out of there. So we'll get me to do another athletics check for climbing down and then climbing back up. And then an athletics check for running. So 3 checks again. Failure on any of these results in some damage.
Wait, so what am I making if I'm still spider?
So you don't have to do any of them, but you are holding kind of a little bit on your back, so you're fine.
Yeah. Yeah, all right, sweet.
Yep, he's done.
I got a 17, a 16, and a 18.
All right, so you pass all those.
Nice.
I assume that Kingsman and Lestrade are also coming as well, or did you guys stay back, or do any of you stay back?
I'll stay back because I'm wearing
plate armor.
My stealth check, so probably not a good idea to walk into the Dragon's Lair.
No, the Dragon's Den. Yes, literally the Dragon's Den.
I went for it, but I got a fail pass.
Fail pass. So you, very similar to Harker, do not get there particularly well. You do take 6 plus 8 is 14 damage along the way as you falling and crashing, and you and Harker are pretty much neck and neck, for how much damage.
Wait, did we both take 14 damage?
I think you took 10 originally.
You took 10 originally, and he took 14.
So was there another check to get back?
Yes, now there's the checks to get back. You're you can of course have stopped at any point in there if you'd like to, where you're
well, I mean, I've got to get back.
Wait, is that mean Kingsman's down again?
Kingsman is just on the second one. He just kind of lays down and has a rest.
Yeah, a little nap.
He's got this bad head wound. It's holding him back.
Harker's got a 12, a 1, and a 10.
A 1 and a 10.
Right.
Yeah.
I can't speak in my normal language either. So.
You take 10 points of damage again.
Harker is also having a little nap.
Can we get the box up to the top for a sec?
You guys have to like bypass them as you like carry the box up.
I'm coming back. I know.
Leave it with straight, and then like you hear like this dragonic roar from probably like
fuck that, we're going.
A few Ks. Like no, fucking leave him here. Not made of stone.
I'll move forwards so I can help Lon move the box while
you
Perry
pick up the box
goes back and
I'm just gonna pick them both up. Like I'm a large creature. I'm gonna stick them both to me. I'm gonna make sure they're webbed to me, like bundled, like almost like a bindle, and I'm just gonna run straight back up.
And the kid was like, "What are you doing? Stop it!"
Why did I come along?
Tell you like drag them back on the ledge, and then start like we're like, "All right, we got it. Good, we got it. Let's go. Come on, let's get out of here."
Hold on a second, and I become my normal form, and then is Harker unconscious? And Dave?
Yeah, did both Dave and Harker move unconscious?
I cast Goodberry, and I like a sensu bean. I pop one in both of their mouths and just their jaws into it.
Get the jaws into it, and you guys wake up with 1 hit point. Like,
come on, the dragon's coming.
You feel very worse for wear, and hightail it basically out of there.
Feel like your bloody mother.
Dear Lord. All right, but that, luckily enough, is the encounters for this particular day. And yes, unless something happens during the evening, which might.
Always good.
It's currently still like the afternoon, so you can keep pushing on from here to try and get to the pass. The pass is just over here, from what you understand. And there is a small bridge area over here. So it's probably only a few more hours until you get to where you need to go. So it's whether you want to like wait or push on.
I want to see what's in the box.
Yeah, I think we should wait and have a small little rest again. Well, the boys.
Are you going to move out of the dragon's lair area first?
As much as we can, yes.
Yeah, sounds good. All right, you'll probably get to around about here, which probably like another hour or so walk again, just so you know where the dragon is. But you do have the dragon's treasure with you, so it is dragging along and taking a little bit extra time than you would suspect. Roll me your disabled device or your thieves tools check, to open this box.
Did anyone check it for traps?
If we wait till tomorrow, I've got a spell for that. It's all right. No, you can do it now if you want. I didn't hear. It sounded like you didn't want to wait.
You see, like the diplomat, like out of breath, is like. It was very stressful coming up here with all of you.
You're still alive, right?
I don't know how.
Yeah, as my friend said, but did you die?
No.
But then we're all right.
Okay.
Yeah, and I didn't die. I'm still here. I'm still full of energy.
It went down a few times.
You're insane.
I saw the insides of his head at one point.
Oh, God. Okay. Try and open it if you'd like. Are we staying here or are we keeping on?
Stay? Do you guys reckon?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I stayed.
Camp here? Okay.
Yeah.
You bed down. You camp. You start to begin your long rest. And as you do so, you hear this calamitous and thunderous roar from the dragon as it starts to realize that one of its treasures has been stolen. Of course, you hear the beating of wings in the sky. Roll me a quick survival check with advantage for your collaborative, making sure that you do not agitate the dragon by stealing its goddamn treasure.
I immediately put out the fire.
Mm-hmm. Good idea. Twice.
I also would like
natural 20.
When good news. Yeah, it's a natural 20 for the survival. Yeah. It was one survival check with advantage that you guys like for the collaborative. Like we're finding a place to hide and to rest.
Can I cast darkness on us? Like if we're in a shadowy area, so it's not so specific.
it would mean that everyone else is in darkness because they can't see in darkness, obviously.
Yeah,
That's
but
fine.
if I spend 2 sorcery points, then I can because I'm a shadow
Nice.
sorcerer.
Mhm.
So I will be able to see if the dragon's coming or not.
You may do that.
Okay.
So, you find a very good hiding spot with your survival check. Very good. And you hide out, you cast the darkness, and you see the dragon overhead, like flying overhead. Scan through this valley and move along. And it seems to go like further south from here, towards where you assume where the elementals are, and you wait. And you continue waiting. You're all quite on edge at this point, which means that you've interrupted a little bit of your long rest. And you pause. And you hear later on, about an hour or so later, that crashing and smashing of the bones of the mountain again. As
they never stop.
something far to the south begins fighting.
Do you reckon the dragon thinks the stone people robbed him?
It'd be funny if he did, yeah.
Well,
And that-
regardless,
So,
I was going to say, regardless, this sound is great cover.
and you rest there for this evening.
After 10 minutes, the darkness dissipates.
Now, we're going to probably take a quick 15-minute break just in between all this. So we can have a quick little ad break, a little drink break. But we'll be back in another 15, and we'll just quickly wave everyone, wave everyone out. We'll see you in early 15. Let's all do a quick wave so our producer knows that it's time for the 15-minute break. We'll catch you soon. Lovely.
Hello, friends. If you really like D&D and Dungeons and Dragons, please like and subscribe to Split the Party. They're great. It's fantastic. You're gonna love it.
Oh, thanks, Chris. You're a good guy.
No problem, man.
Dragons.
Dragons.
Dragons. Dragons.
Dragons.
Dragons. It's dragon time. Shit. I ruined it. Damn it.
Ah!
Why does this not fit?
All right, Matt, you gotta finish these boots for me then.
Okay, here I go. Here I'm gonna paint the boots. All right, Leia's actually painting Ben right now. I had put like 8 or so hours work into the map, and it could not be altered. That's a dick. That's straight up a dick. Good morning, RPG. Get it in ya.
having something that you can kind of physically see and be like, this is what it is, this is what it looks like, is a very simple way to just keep story flowing.
It's another tool to communicate to the players what's happening.
Imaginations are endless.
Players who are new into the game, being able to describe, what a crypt or a dais or something is.
I believe we're in the presence of a trap.
With this, it's like, this pops right up on my screen and I can see all this stuff and I don't need to tell anyone about it.
That is amazing. That's so good.
Oh yeah, look at that. Dang.
To have that visualization right there. Pretty impressive. Yeah.
Having the visuals, it kind of brings it into a cool world.
Hey, come on down. Just lie on the ground. Stop shooting spells at us, because that makes us shoot pus. And I look down at my pussy wounds.
Oh, God. Stop that.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, cute!
No, it's going to be destroyed.
You see the goose in front of you. It is larger than a normal goose. It is holding a soul and a book in its beak. Its eyes are glowing red.
Attacked by a goose.
The nameless goose, who is actually named Humphrey.
I would like to create a love hunk from afar that calls to Humphrey's heart and soul, pull him away so that we can enter the hut unfettered. I will find him later and kill him and take his entire skin and wear his beak as earrings.
Okay, roll me a deception check.
Hello, friends. If you really like D&D and Dungeons and Dragons, please like and subscribe to Split the Party. They're great. It's fantastic. You're gonna love it.
Oh, thanks, Chris. You're a good guy.
No problem, man.
Dragons.
Dragons.
Dragons. Dragons.
Dragons.
Dragons. It's dragon time. Shit. I ruined it. Damn it.
Ah!
Why does this not fit?
All right, Matt, you gotta finish these boots for me then.
Okay, here I go. Here I'm gonna paint the boots. All right, Leia's actually painting Ben right now. I had put like 8 or so hours work into the map, and it could not be altered. That's a dick. That's straight up a dick. Good morning, RPG. Get it in ya. If you don't want me going around and telling everyone you have a bit of a monopoly going around with your illegal grog trade and extortion business, I suggest you start talking.
Mate, if you reckon I'm going to be scared by some geezer throwing a sword in my direction, you got another thing coming.
Yes.
I reckon I could call the guards over here right quick smart, and then I'll have to lock you up, you nasty geezer.
Can I cast silence right on us?
Yeah, sure, you can do that.
And I just go... I just quiet. Bit of quiet.
He picks up like a bell, and he throws it.
Yeah.
It careens outside of the silence, and it rings like this kind of calamity, like on the streets.
So that's when Too Short literally just runs up, picks up the bell, sticks it in a bag.
You see like 2 guards like on the main kind of strip of the street kind of like look over to where the bell obviously had just landed.
A jazz hand spirit fingers, and then wave over Ariella.
The half orc, like the orcish individual, is kind of looking at you like this. Is like, you arrive over, and at that point when you arrive, the guards arrive at the same time. The orc like sees the guards, sees you kind of start talking to them.
I kind of like look at the guards. I look back at him, and I'm like, I just put my sword back in, but I keep the silence up, and then I put my arm around him. Like we're like, like we told a good joke or something.
He looks very uncomfortable and like,
oh good, I want him to be.
Places a hand on you to gently move you a little bit away.
I just hold his hand.
Is there something the matter? I heard some bells ringing.
I just lost a bet. You see, I was betting how far we could throw the bell.
As they're doing that, I like elbow him quite hard in the rib, and I like point over at the guards leaving, being like, it's still in the silence, I assume.
Yep, it's still in the silence. Yeah, he's just like,
and I kind of just push him away a little bit, get back to our original stance, and then I just go. I drop the silence, and I'm like, so what will it be?
What do you want to know?
This is the second time I played D&D. The first time I played, I actually filled in for a guy that couldn't make it to a session. I made his character completely chaotic evil.
I could probably help you out of there, but you're gonna have to give me that coin pouch.
And killed the entire party I was with, and yeah, I can't really play with those guys anymore. Because my perception is usually pretty high, I can see a lot of things that the other people can't see, which means that I can kind of take advantage of situations a lot easier than I would be able to in just a normal tabletop standard. Like, it'd be very hard to be like, hey guys, I know the Dungeon Master just said I've got all this stuff in the corner, but don't look at it because you characters can't see it.
I believe the presence of a trap.
With this, it's like, oh, it just pops right up on my screen.
And we're back. Hello, welcome back. Of course, we're here with the Breakneck Mountains. We're all here and refreshed for the last little leg of our adventure, obviously, into hopefully what is a successful mission. But remains to be seen with given how the party seems hell-bent, I tell you, on trying to get themselves killed through environmental hazards. But
I got 2 gold on it.
2 gold on it? There's definitely some bets happening. All right, so you guys currently find yourselves at approximately, I will say, actually, I'll say this big, nice, bulgy bit right there in the map. So, how would you like to proceed, basically, from here?
Well, first off, I want to make a bet that because you said like if everyone dies, Harker, that you get 2 gold, and then Lon Law says everyone survives. Yeah.
Yeah,
and then,
so that's Harker, everyone survive.
Yeah.
I say we all die.
And then who else had a bet?
Oh, she's definitely not surviving. And the
diplomat. Well, hopefully you do, because I want to get paid. So
what the fuck? What?
My bet's going to be that.
Sorry, I'm just writing this down. Listerin says only Fairwind dies.
Yeah.
All right.
And then I want to make a bet that like some people die, not everyone, but just some people, because I think all or nothing's a bit of a big ask. So
I would like to request not being on the death list. Can I be not on the death list?
Some is nebulous, maybe.
I mean, are you putting in 2 gold to get in on this?
Gold. Yeah.
Yeah, but Lady Fairwind, you got a bet on this or what?
Oh, so you should, lady, you should put in that you'll live and then you'll win.
Well, yes, then I'll do that. I'll put in 2 gold that says I live.
That only you live, or
just that I live? That's it.
So just you living.
Okay, but you see,
wow, what pessimist.
That's a bit too weird because I said all survive.
Yeah.
So if we all live, including you, I would get all the gold then.
I don't know what this means. I think I'm okay not being a part of it.
All right, I'm putting down Fairwind says 1 death, not her. Because that's the only way it's really fair between all of us.
I think that's fair. Right. Hey, Kingsman, you want to get in on this action?
I'll put in some money. Yeah. Is everyone putting the same amount? I'll put in 2.
It's all 2 ease.
2 gold each. Yeah.
I can do that.
What's your bet?
What's your bet?
2 bet. 2 coins.
Yeah, but like, what's the bet? Like, what's your conditions of winning?
Yeah. What do you think will happen?
Oh, he just wants to put 2 gold in. No, you don't have to do anything. You just pot went up a bit.
He just wants to feel included.
Just what goes up.
Participation.
Doesn't mean included, yeah.
I've already nearly died twice, so
you're going to say you died?
He voted on himself dying.
Yeah.
No.
That actually works too, because that means either way we don't have to pay him.
The odds are very, very good for that one.
So this is your lovely morning conversation over, like your griddles and your like. She pulls out another pie, by the way. It's an apple one this time. She like eats it. Or like from the knapsack. Like, all right. Are we opening that? We should leave.
See, what about Kingsman? She
goes for a walk.
Thea has said some die, but it's not very specific. Did you want to say like half die or like?
Well, I've said some live or some die. So that's my bit of my domain there.
I think I'm going to make it.
All right.
Oh, so just
I've still got a lot of life to live because I'm the youngest.
You're really pulling God's wrath on that one.
See, it can't be everyone lives. So I'm going to put you in the same camp as Lady Fairwind. That's like at least 1 death, not you. All right.
Oh. See, elves live a really, really long time, which means if I get all my nearly deaths out now, that means I'll live longer, won't I?
As a fellow elf, I can tell you we're definitely not cats.
Yeah. Oh,
it's all right. You've locked your bet in, though.
Okay. Well, yeah, 2 goals in there.
All right. At the end of this, someone's coming away with 12 gold.
Who is Fairchild? Fairwind. Where's she gone?
Oh,
she has left. She's going for a walk.
Yeah. I'm gonna go after her.
No,
Yeah,
you over. She's not too far away. She's kind of taking a breather. Like she seems to be hyperventilating, looking out into like the chasm of the mountainside around you. Like,
looks like the odds for Aaron just went up.
You are very unfit, but that's okay. We help you. We'll carry you.
You're quite right.
Yes. We're getting ready to get going. Would you like to come back?
Yes. I'm ready when you guys are. I'm good to go. She comes back to all you guys, and is like, "Shall we dissipate?"
And so if Lady dies, then we're all agreed that the debts are all done.
Yes.
Hello.
Hello. Open the chest.
Yeah. So this is a bigger spell of mine, so I've only got one more of these if I use this now.
Worth it.
Okay. I cast Find Traps.
Mm-hmm.
Casey, can you check this over for me, love? And Tracy's going to check it for traps.
Now, how's the Find Traps actually? Like,
I sense the presence of any trap within range that's within line of sight.
Mm-hmm.
It would sense an area detected by alarms, glyph of wardings, mechanical pit traps.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty much just pick your variety of trap and it probably will detect it.
Yep. So it just tells you there is a trap on it, or it tells you what kind of trap is on there?
You do learn the general nature of the danger posed by the trap you sense.
Mm-hmm. Cool. It is a glyph of warding. There are, in fact, two of them. Sorry, I think there's actually three of them on the top section of it, where like the lock mechanisms are.
Okay, so Tracy says there's some warding glyphs all over it. She's pointing out, see these little glyphs on there? Don't touch those, you'll die. So I'm going to go over there for a bit, okay?
Okay.
And I just leave the vicinity of the chest.
Do I
just sit down?
With my knowledge of the arcane, understand the severity of a glyph of warding?
Yeah, you got a pretty decent idea of the severity of a glyph of warding. Not great, really. Not the cash money that you'd probably want out of a situation like that. And there are three of them on there as well.
Anyone got mage hand?
I could get a very long stick.
Get mage
would
stick, that works.
Would that blow up the treasure?
I don't know.
Can I do what kind of check would that be to determine if I know if a magic item can be destroyed or not, if there are any within?
You'd probably do an arcane, yeah. Probably an arcane check.
Oh, it's 19.
You would know that if you managed to destroy the actual box itself, that if there's a magic item inside it probably wouldn't be destroyed.
No, it's all good. Everything inside's fine. Blow the box up.
All right, let's just get
the stonework will go. Like dwarves made it, but you just look at it now, appreciate it, and then blow that sucker to up.
All right, everyone, let's get back a bit of a distance.
Mm-hmm.
All right, are we just like throwing rocks at it, or?
I guess what I'll do is I will jam my javelin against the lid of it, and then I'll tie a rope around the javelin, and then I'll lead it out the cave.
Ooh,
and then when we're all in a safe position around the corner, I'll pull it so the javelin will like pull against it.
It's like a grenade pin. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I'm like, yeah, no, don't worry. I've done this before.
Okay. You hear an explosion from inside the cave.
Hey, look, we did it.
Does it sound like the explosion loud enough?
Lightning explodes kind of like from the cave mouth. Like you see like a lightning bolt kind of fly out. You're like, you go back inside.
Poke my head around.
Seems safe. There's a little smoldering area where the chest is, and there's two more glyphs there. You have one less javelin though.
Yep.
Oh.
I think I'm out of javelins. Oh wait, no. How many do I start with?
Oh my god!
I've got
Should
3
start with
javelins.
5. Yeah.
Oh.
I shall lend you one of my javelins.
Is the rope still there, or do you need another rope, or is that like gone?
Oh yeah, it's the rope.
I've got rope. It's all right. I give him my rope.
Mm-hmm. Like half the rope is probably like burnt to a crisp at this point.
Yeah, we'll do this.
You want to just rinse? You want to just rinse, repeat this?
Yeah, if we can, yeah.
Yeah. You managed to do the other two. The only reason that you're able to do this, mind you, is because you know for a fact that the glyphs of warding are on there and where they are, given your fine traps, which the
level
dwarves
2
may not have
spells.
necessarily thought of that people would actually check. So obviously, just go straight into it. However, you still need to actually physically open up the box. So the glyphs have been resolved, the traps are out of it, but they had to open up the box.
I'll do it.
Get some big hints that we don't want to open this thing.
No, I'm going to open it.
Can I detect magic as a ritual?
You may.
Too
yes.
late.
You spend the 10 minutes. You try opening it up.
If
roll
you
me
let
your
me-
thieves tools check.
Oh, I don't have thieves tools.
I know. None of you do, I believe. You're an escort party, not a bunch of rogues.
How do we open it?
Ain't no party like an escort party.
Yeah,
try and
it never
force
stops.
it open.
Also open with a big hammer, yep.
Yeah, chip
sure.
away.
Give it a go. Good luck.
What would you like me to roll?
A strength save, please.
Class guidance.
Well, it'll be a strength check, actually. It'll be a strength check, sorry.
Rip it open.
16.
16? Nope. You're like, oh!
Do you use your D4, George?
Yeah.
Made of stone. It's obviously made of stone. You're like,
Does anyone have the magical means of opening locks?
I do not.
What? No, most of my magics is just for like killing.
All right. New plan. We take the chest with us.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually, we will find someone who can open this thing.
All right, I've got an idea as well.
What I will say is that, Lon, you may strap it to your back and have it like a giant backpack. A very heavy object, but you're strong enough to probably manage it.
Would I know if making the box smaller would it reduce the integrity of the box?
No, just make the box.
That's fine. I got this.
Let's go. I'll go this.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, moving on then. Lon now has his big prize, which is a magical box of dwarvish make, and you head further on to eventually find a T intersection. Goes left, goes right. Which way would you like to go, Lon?
Let me have a map. I think let's go right.
Yep, right. Sounds good.
We go. Oh, that's the exit. Yeah, right. Sounds good.
You suspect that this is about the exit here, but you continue heading to the right, and you curl around, and it take you a couple hours until you eventually get there. Finally reaching here, there is a large kind of like looking bridge that kind of crosses from one half to the other half. And as you kind of like move up here, you do notice that there is, again, this like very beautiful looking eagle, the one that you've kind of seen before. And I'll get someone to do me an animal handling check if they'd like on this eagle. I think it was who saw this eagle before?
I did.
Yep. So if you give me an animal handling check, that would be fantastic.
All right. 9.
9? Just an eagle, bro. It's fine.
No, don't worry about it.
It's an eagle, mate. Nothing to worry about. In any case, you get to a last section in the ledge cart. So you go have a look at the ledge. You can see that there's kind of this bridge that leads across a large gully and alleyway that leads onto the other side. And you kind of like see that there's multiple like platforms, like large pillars that crisscross along this kind of passage for about, you'd say, like a kilometer across. And you can kind of see like where the mountains begin to end and lower down into the lower section. However, from this platform that you currently are is a sheer cliff face drop down, you would suspect probably like a couple hundred meters. And you kind of look around and it's like the entire area has been like broken and like smashed apart, or some like huge river has gone through here. So beautiful like sight to behold. It's like a Grand Canyon-esque aesthetic. But yeah, so you have the pathway forward.
So is it a sheer drop? Can we go down it easily, or is it?
Well, you can't go down the drop, but there are bridges that carry you across. There's like long bridge that leads to a platform, then crosses over to another bridge and crosses over another bridge, couple bridges ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, that's where you find yourself.
I think we should proceed with caution.
Well, yeah, I guess we could always try something new.
Do me a quick perception test as well, as you kind of like are like looking around the beautiful majesticness of this lovely place.
20 something, 22, 21. On a perception, 23.
14.
20. So everyone who got above a 20, you see in the distance a lumbering, massive figure, like standing on a. If you look at the Guardian's card, you can see this what this creature actually looks like. And he's approximately over here, quite some distance away, kind of like looking over at everything over there, and he like has this huge rock in his hand. He looks to all of you as you looking across this bridge. Well, at least from what Pura is seeing, because they're the only one who's currently seeing. He is like a blip in the distance, basically.
Oh.
But he is nonetheless a very large blip, so you can imagine he's quite large.
He's a big lad over there. He looks a bit like he's got a large hammer on him. And he's got some bones strapped to him. What else? He got big pointy ears and some bottom fangy tusks. Big nose. Yeah.
It's as like you're kind of like looking across over towards him that he hurls a rock in your direction.
Oh.
And it, like, you're like, he surely can't hit us from up there. And it starts to travel.
Surely you can't make that.
And travels. And you're like, it's not losing any altitude because of like the sheer amount of strength that's been thrown in it. And as it lands on like, as it like comes down to land, you're like, oh no. And it smashes into the bridge, like kind of where you are. And with a calamitous like thud, then he throws another one. And it smashes the bridge and kind of smashes around where you are. And he spells this, "Oh, you got in my hands."
What?
Do you like yell that?
Yeah.
He's like, "Oh, you got in my hands." You can't quite get it because he's so far away. "Oh, you got it in my hands."
Is he speaking common? I can't hear a bloody word of him.
Excuse me. We'd like to get through, please.
I speak common.
Oh, yeah, you try.
Yeah. You can sod off. The ledge
I
like
understood that.
I'll cast Thaumaturgy on Lon Law so he speaks really loudly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have thieves' tools?
I'll tell you in the thief in a minute. Do you know who I am? I'm the king of teeth.
I can't hear him.
We can't.
Oh, the king of teeth. I read something.
Oh, I've heard of him. Yeah.
Is he a dentist?
The diff man is like hiding behind a wall, like, what are we doing?
We're trying to talk to him, but he's too far away.
We've got a big box. Just say we'll give him the box.
We got a big box.
Speak for yourself.
If you let us pass, we'll give you the treasure.
From the dragon.
I lie. It's from the dragon.
He lied. By the way, does a 17 hit you, Pure?
Oh, just.
You roll with disadvantage, just so you're aware, because he throws this like massive stone and it hits you.
Ow!
Hold on, how's this rock?
Pure,
Oh my god!
That's the first time I've been hit.
So he's about. Oh my god! So he is Here
I go down.
240 feet away.
Oh my god!
Oh boy, that's quite a distance.
You take. What's that? 16. 19, 24 points of damage.
Down I go.
As this rock hits you, like right in the head, like, oh!
What?
Boom!
I go down.
Yep.
Hero, are you okay?
Someone have a good berry.
And do.
It should be some from yesterday.
I'll just lay on hands.
Just imagine like this little rock where your head is like, like cracked in half.
Wild shaped into a rock.
How much you want?
10. You get 10 back.
Who else is on this like little pedestal balcony thing? It's gonna throw another rock at someone.
I suppose.
What do we
running?
Do we go? Where can we run? Are we going at him?
We can go backwards. You can go backwards. Like there is no way to get from him where you currently are because it's a single pathway that leads out to these bridges. But he is on a different like ledge, like 240 feet, like that way, which.
All right.
Inordinate distance to get.
I'm not happy about that.
I'm gonna just take off across the bridge and try and work my way.
The bridge has been has fallen down. So there's only way back the way you just came.
To go then. So there's only
you will have to return back and then find another pathway to get to where he is.
Fuck that! I want to shoot my web to the other side.
Shoot your web to the other side.
Yeah, I want to pew and make a tightrope.
Tightrope.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can pretend. I think you probably actually will not be able to do that just because of how far the actual bridge is.
Yeah, how far is the bridge? Because I got 30-60.
No, it's probably like 90 feet across because there's like these large, huge platforms that go along.
I like Spider-Man anyway.
Double back. We'll find another way.
Yeah, you pull Pura back. You're like, I'm gonna get him.
I give him the finger.
Gives you the finger and throws a rock at you.
Fuck you! Fuck you!
Yeah, right.
Does a 13 hit you?
Me, no.
He throws like, fuck you!
Hey, can't hit now.
It's like, rock you.
No, all right.
Can't hit me now.
Maybe keep it down because I reckon we could, if we find another path, we should probably try a sneaky thing because he can throw rocks a long way.
Yeah.
So he like moves away from he's like, "Urgh," and you guys head backwards to where you kind of like were going before. It's as you do this, like you start like heading backwards. That's fine with you guys, yeah.
Yeah.
You find an individual. Like there's this small-looking goblin that like appears seemingly out of nowhere. It's like, hello. If you have a look at the horn card, you have a look what he actually looks like. Ooh. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, he's a little lad.
You
Oh, it is. Boom. Oh, hello. You've got an interesting hat.
Hey, I made it myself. Now, I've been watching you for a little bit of time, and I think it's about time that I stepped in to assist you in your acquisition of escape.
You holding a hand?
What?
You holding a skeleton arm?
No. No, this is a non-skeleton arm. Yeah.
All right.
Are you good with like picking locks?
I have been known to pick some locks from time to time.
All right, I'll give you 2 gold. I'll give you 2 gold to pick this lock.
I say, but there's a but.
But
shit.
What we should do is go back to my hovel and have a little chat about the old King of Teeth and getting past his empire.
You're not going to kill us, are you?
Oh, I've got no plans to do so. No. Why? Are you going to kill me?
Can I?
If you hurt us, yeah.
Yeah, you can do so. Go for it.
I mean, like only if you try to kill me.
Yeah, if you hurt us, I'll bip you on the head.
Yeah, that's just sort of like stuff.
Yeah, I feel like that seems like a regular thing anyone would do. If you bip me, I'll bip you. But if I bip you, then you can bip me. Yeah.
Yeah. So if you bip us, we'll bap you back.
Bapping? Oh, I don't have any bapping. But
it's more magic based.
Oh right. I don't have any. Oh, actually, I do have magic. That's right. Anywho. I suspect you wish to get through these mountains, yeah?
Yeah.
He's a prophet.
Well, I can help you do that.
Wow.
All right.
All right, come with me. And he starts
for free or as we walk.
It's like you start walking, talking. Well, nothing's ever free. It's not in the mountains after all. But look, I'll bring it to me lovely tranquil home, and we can kind of go from there. But basically, my desire is to get rid of the King of Teeth, so that Egg, that's my name, by the way.
Egg. Well, nice to meet you.
Hello, nice to meet you. And like, he looks like to the dude, it's like, nice to meet you as well. And she kind of regards him as like, hello, nice to meet you, Egg. And I will see the rest of you with a little bit of guidance. It's like, I was once the kind of leader of the lads over here, but the King of Teeth always came along and kicked me out, which is not too great for me. So now I have a plan, given that your presence in these mountains is, well, presently pretty well known. So I reckon we could probably work together on this one. So he brings you, if you look at the cave mouth card, to this lovely hovel set inside the mountain. It's absolutely delightful. It's on the cave mouth.
Yeah. So you like live here or what?
Yes, this is my home.
Oh.
For all intents and purposes, of course.
That's so lovely.
Yeah, well, I do my best. You know, I'm not made of stone.
You got a whole little business going on, don't you?
Yeah. Come inside. Come inside. It takes you.
Loaded on me. There you go.
Oh, there's cauldron.
Takes you inside. It's like,
he's got a box.
A little bubbly brew he's got.
He's inside. Look at that. It's like through the door.
Look at that.
All right. Well, if I might say, Egg, your house, I know most houses have, 3 dimensions, but your 3 dimensions are just really, really
all over.
good.
Yeah. Well, thank you. Look, I try my best. It took a lot of hard work, Well, art trial, but boy, how did I do it? Now, have a seat.
All right. And I sit wherever I can.
You'll have a little sit down, and he's like, "All right. Now, if you can agree to me to kill, or rather disrupt, or give me something that I can use to do that, I will assist you in getting into the old King of Teeth's domain and causing a bit of a ruckus." Yeah?
Give you something.
On the map, do I notice the box behind the cauldron?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, go on.
So you want a weapon?
Like a sword or something?
Or your assistance in getting rid of him, basically. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We can do that.
Yeah. We don't. He threw rocks at us. We don't like him.
I got one condition.
What's that?
Can you tell me a little bit more about all of the square-shaped items in your house? Rectangular even would work. Let's start with that one, and I point at the box.
Oh, yeah, that piece of junk.
Is it openable?
Yeah.
I'm in the market.
He goes up to it and pops it open. It's got a bunch of bones, a few pieces of leather, like leather books and stuff like that.
That is very well made, that.
It's very well made. I really like that.
Yeah, it's all right. It's not bad for storage.
Yeah.
Sturdy
we got
storage.
We got one of our own. We hope to open it someday, but the bloody salesman didn't bloody give us a key, so I was wondering if you got a similar one.
A key? Oh, I've got a key. Yeah, sure.
I tried the key.
He's pulls out a little key. He's like, wait a second. Do you want my help opening something? You've got to help me out.
No, we've already said we would, yeah? I thought we were friends. Or at least work colleagues.
All right. I will help you open the box, but I swear to God, should you do wrong by me, may it on your head be it.
I can live with that. Tracy also agrees to these terms.
Tosses the key to Lon Law. And you crack it into the box and it kind of like shifts into place. Runes appear all around it, and it chink, chink, and pops open. And inside there is a little cloth, like wrapped up cloth thing, little package cloth thing.
I discreetly unwrap whatever's in it.
You reveal an axe of such impeccable beauty that it scarcely would dare to be called an axe. It is a work of pure and beautiful art.
It's not.
Anyone with a history or knowledge of dwarvish culture may roll with advantage on this particular object.
I'll do regular history, I guess. Oh, come on. It was nearly a natural 20. It's a 9.
And so everyone else can just do regular history?
18.
14.
Yeah, 13.
5.
I think it's a hammer.
So did anyone get above a 17?
I got 18.
18.
An 18. Cool. So Stern, you know that this is a artifact weapon called the Axe of Dwarvish Lords.
I will share that information with Lon.
Excuse me? What are you fucking...
Yep, blessed by Mirrodin himself. It is one of the most powerful objects or weapons in the known world.
It's not really my thing, so you can have it.
Is any... Can I have this?
Yes, Lon. It's all for you.
All for you.
The one time George's DM ever gives him a magic item.
Here you go, George.
It comes with a caveat, Lon.
Yes.
It comes with a story. That legendary weapon is known to take down enemies with one swift strike, and can only be wielded by mighty champions who take on just and honest causes. Just and honest causes like taking down the King of Thief, for example. So you, Lon, should you wish to wield that weapon, must lead us from this point forwards and take on the King of Thief almost single-handedly, and avenge the death of poor Lady Fairwind, who isn't going to make it through this adventure.
I'm not dead yet. That's very rude.
And anybody else who also may die here too.
No one's going on, mate.
We've all got 2 gold on that.
Yeah,
I got 2 gold on someone dying.
I don't think anyone's going to die.
I accept these responsibilities, and I shall avenge Miss Fairchild's death.
Don't you have gold on writing on it that she's not going to die?
I have
gold. He has gold writing on everybody dying.
Oh,
and I shall name it Ben.
Nice to meet you, Ben.
All right. You may attune to this axe in the interim of you hanging out with this lovely goblin, and you will grow a relatively impressive beard in that time.
So what was it called again?
It's the axe of Dwarvish Lords.
That's a heckin' item, isn't it?
It is an artifact item.
Oh my god!
That dragon.
Yeah, it's not like a
level
very
3.
It's an artifact, not a legendary item. Yep. This is your problem now. Good job. It's a +3 axe, +3 damage rolls. It functions as a belt of dwarven kind, a dwarvish sword of sharpness. If you're attuned to it, you get a curse where you look like a dwarf. You can summon earth elemental. It's a wild time, honestly.
This is incredible.
Yes. Congratulations. You win the Axe of Dwarvish Lords because you stole it from a dragon.
Worth it.
Why it was filled with so many traps and wards.
Ben the Magnificent.
Anyway, he's like, all right. Here's the go, mate. I have a secret passageway that leads you straight into the actual campsite of this particular individual. What you want to do, you want to take it through it, and he clicks his fingers, and you can see that there's some magic as he does this. And in the scene in Ardent, obviously, you can see this passageway open up inside his little hovel. And he's like, all right, all this cave, and if you lead down into it, be able to find the actual encampment, sneak on in through there, go to the summit, knock his head off. Bob's your uncle. And then I will be able to rule again. It'll be great for everyone involved, basically.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Now, can I add just like a little caveat, whatever? Because if you rule again, can we like just come and go through here without like paying tolls?
I don't want to play the goblin toll.
I personally was not all about the toll, eating people. Rah, rah, I'm the king of tea. Terrible.
Yeah.
All right. Great toll energy. That's fine. I don't like the eating process. But it seems fine with me. I can figure that out.
Yeah. All right.
Also, you can have a drink of my lovely cauldron.
No, I'm okay. It looks like Mountain Dew, and I'm not about that.
I'm a little parched. I'll have a bit.
You should definitely have a little sip of the cauldron.
I'll have a little sip.
You have a look at this. You have a look at this lovely little cauldron. And if you have a look at the hideout card, you can kind of see what the actual thing will do for you. You have a sip, and you feel an empowerment. And everyone who has a sip of this lovely and disgusting smelling brew benefits from a hero's feast.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I will have some of that. That sounds pretty
that's
good.
absolutely lovely, isn't it? Sorry, I'm adopting the accent that you give.
Yeah.
Apologies to the English people.
Everyone's British now.
Everyone's British now. Yeah, that's
kind of.
How are our British accents going? Is it going all right? You can give me a quick
They're fine.
Acceptable. Okay, good.
They're
good.
fine.
I just need to know that, for my own sanity. All right. So, what a hero's feast does. Real quick, because I probably should actually know what your hero's feast gets you. So basically, you have this food and drink, and for up to 12 creatures, you get several benefits. You get cure all diseases, poisons, become immune to poison, and being frightened, and you make all wisdom saving throws with advantage. Your hit points also increase by an amount, which is
what's maximum?
17 hit points.
Wow.
So you increase you get a number of maximum increases by 17, so not temporary hit points, and this lasts for 24 hours.
Excellent.
Nice.
Yes. So
I nearly doubled my health.
Yep.
Yeah, me too.
You've got this, team. And he's like,
all right,
let's
go kill a toothy bastard.
Yeah, you guys look great. I'm gonna have a drink too because that looks.
It's pretty good. This goblin's like pretty good, like cook.
Surprisingly better than I thought.
Yeah.
All right. Let's party on Wayne and / party on Garth. You are taken obviously through into like this kind of like lower section. So his hovel is just is actually kind of a decent fairway back over here. But it leads you through this like little winding pathway until you eventually you lead yourself into an encampment. You pop out in the ambush card. So if you have a look at the ambush card, you can have a quick eyeball of where you actually find yourselves once you escape. You basically come out of the floor underneath this little kind of like bone throne, effectively. And you can hear outside the sounds of orcs, goblins, and various individuals in basically an encampment. And at this point as well, you also hear like this kind of bellowing, like, I want you to find where they are. I don't like people being in my mountain without me saying so. Get on it, mate. And you can hear this kind of like bellowing, grrr, about the campsite. Quickly make sure you can actually see where you are in the area and get your little character, we boys. So it's going to move you down here. There you go. And
cool.
Watch out.
Bone room.
The bone room, yes.
Yeah.
All right, you find yourself here. And basically, you pop out and you're like, okay, let's play an attack.
I'm gonna hit them with my axe.
Yeah, I want to make sure that asshole that hit me with that rock, I want to make sure he dies.
That does check out as probably being a pretty decent idea. Yeah, that's actually fair.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll get you to do me.
I like to just wing it personally.
Do you guys want to do me a quick initiative then, and we can get started on this combat? Because you can hear him outside.
Can I become a bear?
And become a bear. You can do some pre-combat actions if you like.
Yeah, I would like to become a bear.
Oh
wait.
I hit the ground with the axe, and then from the ground rises an earth elemental.
Really?
Really?
Yes.
Yep.
All right. Could I also cast enlarge on myself before being a bear, so I will become a huge size bear?
You can do that as well.
Yeah.
Oh no, where's my stone elemental token? Oh wait, I know where it is. It's in here.
All right. I'm big now.
I'm a big boy now. Dude. Oh no. I swear this never happens. I've got the right thing.
It's all right. I'm a huge sized brown bear.
Incredible. All right, huge sized brown bear. Hold on, let me get the right token for you then, because
you can even just make my regular token just massive. If you
luckily, I have a brown bear already.
Oh, yeah. Excellent.
Huge sized brown bear. So who are you again?
So I'm 3x3.
I think
one of the rangers.
I'm one of the rangers.
I'll make sure you're going to get the right token as well. So Matt, you got the right token there. That's Kingsman. This must be you. So delete that. So now you're a giant bear inside.
Oh, I'm one size bigger than that again. That's so I'm large normally, but I go up again.
Oh, my word. Sorry, you got to be this big.
I'm large.
All right. So you might not actually manage to get through the doorway.
It's okay. I'll just bust out.
Just bust out.
I'm gonna bust out.
Like it gets much larger, and then you summon an earth elemental from your
Isn't
axe.
that also like large or huge?
I gotta have to check with how big the Axe of Dwarf Lord's one is. It is you conjure elemental spell. Summoning an earth elemental. You need to find the conjure elemental spell.
Oh, if it's conjure an elemental, that'll be a regular earth elemental from memory, and that is large.
Large. All right, cool, lovely. Let's go
Those
with
things have a lot
that
of health.
They do have a lot of health. So.
That thing could like solo all of us.
Yes. Earth elemental. All right. And what do you want to name your earth elemental, by the way, George?
Hello, everyone. I would like you to meet Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
Call him Shy Rocky.
This is Dwayne.
All right, so you guys are all squished up at the side, and you're like, there's a huge party in here, and you're like the stone elemental is like on one side, the bear's on the other side, like. No,
the bear and the elemental is super cozy.
You've got to move. You've got to move. It's just you're in my space. No, you're in my space. And
I'm sorry, lady. This isn't what I had in mind.
And you're like, oh, geez, Lord. I'll give that a quick turn as well. And basically, the combat will start with this huge like tent rustling and moving with both a large stone elemental and a huge bear as it barrels out, crushing everything below it and like charging out into this open area, which is, I'll now reveal, all here. Hooray! Look at all this. Oh, beautiful.
Oh, I'm gonna zoom out.
Yep, there's
a few of them.
Yep. No. Well, actually, there's a few more down there as well. There you go. Look, that's everyone. There's tents. There's braziers. There's chests. There's giant thing. Bit of paddle. Let's get at it. All right. So They get abysmal for their initiative, mind you, because they are obviously surprised. And we need one of these as well. So roll me your initiative, team, and then let me know what it is.
I've got 18.
11.
12.
14.
Haku got a 16.
All right. Haku got a 16. What did Lestrand get? Sorry?
12.
12. And what did lovely Lorne get? 12?
14.
14. You can add this, by the way, as a quick aside, because you do have control of all your characters.
I don't have a bear in the initiative token.
That's right. I'll have to do that one for you. Yeah, I haven't given it to you just yet.
It's all good.
Now, if only I could easily see. There you go. Bear token.
Thank you.
You should have access and control of that bear token as well. Awesome. I'm not going to lie, team. The goblins did not do well.
Yeah.
All right. So, descending order. The bear gets to go first, followed by...
Can the bear get out?
It doesn't. The bear don't need
that's
doors.
Yeah, don't need. I'm afraid no doors. You basically barrel out to here and crush the.
I just make an opening.
Roar, roar, roar. No one understands you, bear.
Yeah, I want to go straight for the. I want to go for a bite and a claw with my multi attack.
Bite and a claw. You can see like this King of Teeth like look around with this abject horror and confusion as a giant, like a huge sized bear, a bear as big as he is, rambles out towards him. So what's your hit there?
On the bite, a 15. No, 16.
You definitely hit through his armor class.
And the damage is 10 piercing.
10 piercing? Wonderful.
Yep.
All right, he takes some damage he does. And your next attack?
Natural 20 for the claws.
Natural 20 for the claws.
Hashtag Matt20 in the chat.
Hashtag Matt20 in the chat.
Is it? Are we doing regular natural 20s? So we're just doubling the dice?
Doubling the dice, yes.
All right, sweet. So that's going to be 16 plus 4, 20.
20 damage. 20 slashing. Yep, he like takes the damage and like reels back as you like pounce on him with your giant form. Then I'm not looking forward to how long this guy is going to be actually living for. It doesn't look good already. Then it is, of course, Harkin's go.
All right.
Oh, sorry, Harker's go. Sorry, Harker.
Harker. Yeah. Sorry. Just. I'm gonna walk up, get next to the elemental, and be like, "Oh, sorry. Can I just get past for a sec? All right. Okay. Then I get to there. I see there's a lot of people, but yeah. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to twin spell a chromatic orb. I'm going to send one at the King of Teeth and one for where's the little pointer? Okay. The one to the left of the bear.
This one here or this one over
here? That one you clicked on first.
This one I clicked on first. Yeah, cool. That's good.
Yeah.
Cool. Go for it.
All right. So one going at Toothy guy is not great. That's a 12 to hit.
12, I do not think hits even a hill giant, but he is, by the way, a hill giant, in case you're wondering. Large boy.
And
fun fact, hill giants can throw 240 feet.
That is terrible. And that's like one more. That's like a 13 to hit the other thing.
And the orc, that does not hit the other orc, unfortunately.
I just wasted so much. Sorry, how much? 5, 10, 15, and I've moved my full speed. So I just like, you know what? I should have stayed at home. And that's my turn.
Okay, good. Wonderful.
Ring. I hate you so much, Ring.
Look, you're the one who wanted to get it. I was like, look,
I know.
whatever you want. You want whatever you want. The fate's after you.
Oh, no, I've got a dice curse recently. It's not fun.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. We have
It's sinking in.
Yeah. All right, elemental. Elemental and law.
Okay. I speak to Dwayne and I say, Dwayne, go help the giant bear get the big guy.
Yeah. And it goes over. Helps the big guy.
Excuse me.
Let me get out of your way.
Yeah, right. I do have the stats up here for you.
Smash. Yeah, I'll let you.
He's gonna double slam that dude.
How much movement you got there?
Wham bam! Thank you.
Does have 30 foot of movement.
Oh yeah.
Smash.
And then first attack is gonna be a 20. Not natural, but yeah.
A 20 does indeed hit.
Nice. And I'll roll second attack first. Second attack is a 27.
I think that hits as well.
Wow.
So the first one is going to be 13 points of damage as he slams his giant muddy and rocky fists into him, and then swings back around to hit another time, dealing 12 points of damage, all bludgeoning.
The man has already taken is down to bloody as he's been beaten senselessly by a giant rock and a massive bear.
That's how we do. We just surprise and overwhelm.
Now, Lonlaw, are you having your turn as well?
I am, because Lonlaw is going to go,
ah! And he's going to run to here. And then that's his movement. So then he is going to dash action over to this one.
So you may well be able to, if you wanted to, jump on the back of the huge bear and then jump onto this guy, because you should have 40-foot movement speed, yeah?
Just 30.
Just 30?
I think so. Yeah, it's just 30.
Yeah, it's third level. I think the 40-foot kicks in later.
Oh, maybe. Or could kicked in earlier. My mistake.
That's all right.
Well, luckily enough, you get to the other one, and they've got their axe out already, dual axes out, and ready to party.
And as a bonus action, I am going to rage, baby.
Rage!
I just absorb into my crazy this, and I go, and I explode with magical energy. And a 3. What does that become? Because I am a wild surge barbarian.
Yep.
An intangible spirit, which looks like a flump or a pixie, appears within 5 feet of one creature.
There is, in fact, a pixie in the area, yay! That's what she said.
I'm free.
I'm going to make it appear between those two goblins that I'm next to, because it says. At the end of the current turn, the spirit explodes, and each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed on a dex save or take 1d6 force damage. Until my rage ends, you can use this effect again on each of my turns as a bonus action.
I'm picturing this pixie just appears, and he's like, "I'm free! No!
Welcome, fairy friend. Your blessing is death."
So they appear right there, and it's like, all right. Then it is the orcs go. So this orc here is
Jacob, just point out, I've got 11 on my initiative.
It was your turn. Sorry, I just had it on you. So please,
I've got 12.
The stern is your turn.
Okay. So I will move up to the fire, pick up one of the logs, like a brand. Move to the side of the tent, make a slit in it, step through, and head over in this direction. So do you want me to count my action as making the slit in the tent?
I'll
35-foot movement.
No, I'll let you do that for free. I think we're doing a bit more thematic, so that's fine to have your action. What would you like to do?
I would like to set fire to the tent next door, please.
You may start setting fire to the tent next door. I'll get you to do me what would be probably a survival chest to set fire to the thing. Do you get some fire? Are you gonna try and actually light a fire, or do you have fire with you?
I have the log that I picked up from the fire.
That's fine. And you put that directly into the tent, and it seems to start catching.
That's it.
Wonderful.
So that'll be that. So that's my go if you want, or I will use my actions head up to that orc.
Yep. So I'll do a little symbol of flamey boy right there. That should be fine. As basically all hell breaks loose in the first round of combat. So then I think what was, because your initiative was also
mine was 12 and Kingsman was 11.
Yeah.
Yep. Do I have that the other way around then? Oh. Alright, it is now your turn, Kingsman.
Okay.
Yeah, do we have surprise round?
No, you're probably gonna have surprise round just because you turned into a giant bear. That was the kind of surprise when you got to prepare. Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gets me there. So I'm outside the main tent. I'm going to use Hunter's Mark on the King of Teeth because I also want to take a pot shot. Will you allow me to stack Slayer's Prey on top of that as well?
I will allow you to stack Slayer's Prey on top of that. That's fine.
Okay. In that case, I will pick an arrow. I will fire. That is an 18 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Okay, so here we go.
With the extra D4 because of bless as well, just in case you need it.
That's not for damage, though, is it? That's just attack and save.
That's just to attack, yeah.
Yep. Okay, so it's 18 and then 2d6 on top. Ooh, did that work? No. 18. That's 22 damage in total.
Nice.
My point counter. Oh, what a fool. 22 damage. It's looking pretty rough at this point for the old King of Teeth. He's not only had a chance to act, but he now summons his kind of minions below him and is like, "What do you think you're doing? Get on with it!" And he slams down his hammer into the giant looking bear, and it gives you the old wham bam thank you man. So he'll do a hammer attack. I assume a 23 will hit you. So he's going to do this many.
Sounds like a few dice.
Yeah.
Just a few dice. You take 18 damage. Oh, sorry. 18 plus 5 is 23 damage. Yes, 23 damage. You take 23 damage as the Great Club smacks you on top of your head. And then he looks over towards probably it's going to be, I'll say, the Warlock. And he's going to pick off a piece of his armor, which is like a bunch of rocks and stuff, and throws it at you as well. Does a 17 hit you?
Was that Harker?
Yeah, Harker, yeah.
You're
17?
If I use my reaction to cast shield. Actually, no, it still will, because then it will meet it. Yep, it hits.
All right. You take a total of 16 damage as the rock lands on your head. You're like, oh, god damn.
Oh, thank you, that hero's feast. That goblin's dinner's really helped me out.
Yeah, the goblin's dinner is doing the work you need. All right. Then the other orcs as well in the area start kind of running towards the bear. Individuals come out of these houses and stuff. So 5, 10, 15, 20. That'll be 30. So they start moving out, as do the goblins and stuff like that. They start running towards you. I was like, kill him! They move out, and these goblins specifically are going to start shooting arrows. So it'll be 2 at Lonlaw. which I will say probably which are both over 20. What's your AC, Lon?
13.
Cool. Both of them hit you. They're going to do a total of. Let's see where my goblin's at. Cool. 1d6 plus 2. Wait. 1d6. Yeah, 1d6 plus 2. So the first one does 8 damage. The second one does 3 damage. As they like shoot you with their bows and stuff like that. And then the other 2 are going to shoot at who is the other? Shoot at Kingsman. I'm gonna assume it's gonna probably hit that. One misses definitely. The other one, where's my brain at? It's gonna be +4, which is 19 to hit you. I assume
19 hits.
Hit. You take a total of 6 points of damage as the arrows hit you. Then the other 2 are going to shoot at the bear, what is big and scary. There's another 19 to hit the bear. I imagine that does hit. There you will take 6 points of damage. And then finally, the orc that is next to you is going to try and attack you. And it's going to get a total of 15 to hit the bear.
15 will hit.
15 will hit. Yep, awesome. And that is going to do a d12. How cool.
Oh.
Good work, boy. It's got 10 points of damage with his great axe as he slams into you.
All right.
Then the orc beside you is going to try and attack you, Lunlaw, and it's going to get a 12 to hit you.
All right, I turn back. I failed my concentration check on the second attack.
Mm-hmm.
I need to transform back into my regular form, but I just become a slightly smaller bear.
Yeah, just get a regular size bear.
Yeah.
Regular bear.
Yeah. Regular bear.
Boom, boom, boom. It was like the Mario. Cool. So Lunlaw, a 12, does that hit you?
12 misses.
12 misses. And then the other orc is going to also move towards you, ignoring the fairy, and try and hit you as well. They're going to try and get an axe on you. They get a 1, so they fail to hit you as well. So that is all of them. The diplomat and the goblin seer are kind of staying back a little bit. However, the goblin seer does kind of point a gaze towards you, Pyre, and kind of like shakes his little stick at you, and then you get bigger again. Like, and you go back to being large. The diplomat, however, doesn't do anything. He's just like, idiot. That is top of the round. Giant bear, or huge bear, you're still here.
All right, I'm going to do the old bitey claw. Claw
bitey.
Oh, Matt 20 in the chat again. Oh my god.
Nothing but air horn sounds. It's all that power of the
man.
The goblin seer, you know?
Rolling out the classics.
Ikum bokum, ooh la la boo.
Okay, 4, 8, 9, 15 piercing damage.
Oh.
And then
I think the cash money that was promised for this old lad.
Claws, 13 to hit on the claws.
13 meets beats.
Meets beats.
Oh, right. He's looking at his last legs as well. I think he just got into what's the thing below bloody?
No idea.
I can't remember. The life.
That's all right. 8, 11. 11
really
plus, 11 plus 4 is 15 slashing.
That is enough to fell the King of Teeth. You have done the amount of damage to hit down this like hill giant, basically, and he crashes to the ground with a thunderous flop. You know, I'll also show you in the you actually see his death in the art. You look at the Guardian's card. Look at him go. Oh, incredible. Yeah. I love the death animation.
Very
it's actually
cool.
Cute. It's actually a very cute death animation. So he falls down onto the ground. Very exciting.
Oh, right.
Then
I want to crawl on top of him and be like, like just standing on top of him as a massive bear.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. The orc beside you kind of takes a step back and lets you do this. It's like, holy shit. And then it is your go, Parker.
All right. Oi, orcses. We've killed the King of Teeth, and we are now giving you a new leader. Egg will now be in charge of you. And if you don't agree to this, well, look how easily we killed your king, all right? I mean, how hard's that going to be to finish you guys off, all right? So you serve Egg now, and that's about it.
Bob's your uncle, and is your aunt. Dunskies. Roll me a persuasion check with advantage.
Oh, sweet. Well, the first one's not great.
That's all right.
Neither is the second one.
Oh.
But do you say performance? Or persuasion?
No, persuasion. Persuasion.
Oh, well, that comes to a 14 then, because I got a plus 5.
Right. I'm going to say that these goblins are not particularly keen. Well, this tribe is not particularly keen to keep fighting at this point, considering that their big, bad, oppressive lord is now dead. So they're the orcs kind of stand back away from Lonlaw. The pixie explodes next to them. What does the pixie do when it explodes, by the way?
They just make a dexterity save, and fail takes 1d6. It's only DC 11 though.
Yep. They both succeed. So that is they're
Barry explodes as my eyes glitter.
It pops like a balloon.
Yeah.
The orcs and goblins kind of back up a little bit, and Egg pops out and is like, "You had him! I'm back! We did it! That was well quicker than I expected. Yeah."
Wild shape back into my my elf form. Yeah, what he said. Otherwise, I'll rip your teeth out and also your jugulars.
I'll become a bear again. You don't like it when I'm a bear. I'm unbearable.
I'm actually quite a fan of my bear self. I can have hair anywhere I want.
It's your true form. And with that, I will say that you resolve the rest of this particular encounter. And Dwayne The Rock Johnson comes to your side, obviously, on law.
Thank you. I thank you for your service. Scratch his belly.
He does that. I can't remember what the sound was again.
Yeah.
That's the one.
Sorry, George, I didn't hear that one. Just one more time.
Tectonic plates.
We need that as a sound bite, which is that's what people can say when they subscribe.
Yeah. I'm gonna download that and use it in our episodes.
Oh yeah, gotta
make it my ringtone for text.
Perfect. And yes, basically with that, you managed to resolve with that. The pathway is now clear to head to Crestamere, to the kingdom, obviously, of Sea and Stars. The diplomat, basically just looks on in awe at what's going on with the situation. It's like, are we good?
Yeah, I guess we are, and I hand Lonlaw 2 gold.
What? No, this way.
Oh wait, were you the living people?
I was everyone survived.
Oh, sorry, I give it to him instead.
Thank you.
Oh,
everyone, pay up.
The flames from this one tent are still burning pretty brightly.
Don't care.
I'm just paying the nice man.
Cool guys don't look at explosions.
Yeah, you orcs should put that out. That's a hazard.
That's a safety hazard. Work by OHS.
OHS.
Yeah, so basically, with that, you just head to the pathway, to lead yourselves on out of here and get to
why not?
Just all right, we did it. Bye, Egg. Cheeky.
Have fun with that.
Yep, basically you get to the Watergate Refuge without too much of a hassle, and diplomat is then taken to like basically chambers to begin the debate and discussion on, resolving the issues that have been kind of surrounding the other diplomat of Questamere from Rin. And yeah, you are treated to basically a very nice evening, if you'd like to, but then after which, obviously, fair weather. Fairwind?
Yeah.
Fairwind is like, all right, you should probably. I'm happy for you guys to stick around and be protection. I'm definitely not opposed to that, but I want to say your debt is paid. I'll let my superiors know with the sending spell. But I do thank you. You may not really realize this is only being adventurous, but you have done impressive work on the diplomatic relations between our peoples. So I do thank you for this.
Awesome.
And with that,
I hope you and your friends work it out.
Yes. Thank you, Lon Law. And enjoy your axe. I
shall.
Also, you notice that days kind of like, obviously like a day that kind of happens between you getting there. And Lon Law, you're looking more dwarfish each and every day. Got like a little bit of a longer beard.
You got shorter.
A bit shorter?
Yeah.
No.
You got more hair on your face too.
It's magic. Well, it's what happens as you pass and you get older, your beard grows.
Yeah, they say fingernails keep growing too. You should see Tracy's.
Why is Tracy so disturbing? I don't like it.
I like her.
Well, you'll meet her one day.
Oh,
I really want to. Yeah.
Yep. Sounds delightful.
If you got a dagger, I can make it quicker.
Can she hear me right now?
Yeah.
Hi, Tracy.
Oh, she said hi back.
Why is it so creepy and yet so cute?
I'm gonna put this character in many other things now.
Oh, you've got it. It's like the weird like Joy, like we've come to ask you a question, Joy, like, oh hi.
Oh hi.
Perfect. Well, with that is actually the resolution of the Breakneck Mountains. Thank you guys so much for playing and coming along. Yeah, that's the stuff. I hope you had fun.
I did. Thank you so much.
That was so good.
Yeah, no worries, guys.
Awesome. The augmented reality as well. So cool.
Yeah,
that's great.
Yeah, what did you guys think about it? Tell me what you think. I'm always happy to hear people's thoughts and opinions and stuff, especially about the game, about the augmented reality, whatever, really.
Yeah,
like favorite moments.
I like that. I like the audience can also look along with it, and then when we are loading them up ourselves, we're not missing too much because it does load super quick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I personally am a fan of like extreme danger, so I enjoyed that.
Yeah,
I actually thought someone was going to die for a bit there.
How are you doing there, Sir Dave? Yeah,
it's. I mean, the AR stuff is amazing, and the fact that you can add on. So when the dragon was laying asleep, the dragon wakes up, the dragon flies away. It does all of that in the package, and that was amazing. And yeah, my young elf is extremely vulnerable, especially when his head meets rock several times. So that was good. That's the closest I've been to dying in a single one shot.
Yeah.
I should have killed at least one more person. It's just that you guys opened the chest of the actual drawers. I was like, I hadn't really hard decided exactly what was in that dragon sword. So I was like, they're not going to go for the dragon sword, surely. But if it's a magic box and a dragon sword, I don't know. What else would you have in there? It's got to be magical items, legendary items of the dwarvish lords.
Yeah.
Hey, look, feel free to enjoy that magical axe of dwarvish lords. I'm sure that the dwarves are going to be fine with you having that.
That's going to become a lore artifact. It's going to become a family heirloom.
Mm-hmm. Yep, all your dwarfish children.
Yeah.
Who are also orcs. Yeah, it's a wild one. But yeah, no, I think one of my definite like highlights, dwarkish. One of the definite highlights was Kingsman basically running along the side of the mountain, and be like, and then like, do we help him? It's like, yes, we'll try and help him. I don't want to give away the axe, and he like jumps and like,
Oh, it just goes down the cliff.
I want to know how Kingsman wound up with this group. It's just so pure.
He's so young, naive, innocent, and he's happy to. He doesn't understand what traps are or danger.
Please, can I come? Please, can I come? Please, can I come? I was like, okay, fine, can come.
Please.
I'll be really good.
I like to think that it was Tracy's doorstep that he was left on.
Oh, every time I forgot to role play it every time. But every time I was going to heal you, or like just as you wake up, you see Tracy kind of like looking over you and looming.
Oh right. Yeah. Never been so creeped out by an NPC of a player character.
Yeah, she's effectively
the paranormal.
Yeah, she's also effectively like how I channeled every spell as well. Like she would go and whisper words of encouragement, or she'd pull you into limbo, or she would go and look at the traps. Like I didn't actually, I wasn't even doing any of the casting myself. Technically, I guess.
The one regret I have is you didn't get to see more of the traps and stuff like that, because you avoided you chose the path of more like dealing with environmental hazards and stuff like that, which was cool. I liked it.
I like being able to do the massive stealth check and just run down a hill.
I'm legitimately surprised we survived.
Yeah.
Yeah,
me too. We made some dumb decisions.
Oh man, if you hadn't done well that survival test, I would have been like, okay, you're gonna get blasted. Maybe get blasted. I mean,
you know what though? I did have absorb elements prepared just in case something did breathe fire on us.
Yeah, it's okay. You guys can fight a dragon, right? Level 3, easy, team.
You know, maybe just a little.
It was only because you stole the object as well that the dragon fight was possibly even going to happen. Otherwise, it was going to like fly off and be fine. No.
Yeah,
but. You know, who knows? Maybe we'll play again. We'll run this again sometime, and go the other path and get smashed by boulder traps and enemies along the road, bushwhacked, all that kind of jazz. But
sounds really cool.
Yeah. Did anyone else have a good moment they wanted to share? Or
I love the crush between Harker and Tracy that started forming.
We stand
your blanket moment.
Yeah. I wasn't sure what you were going to do with it. I was like, is he going to be just like haunted forever and creeped out, or is he like?
I feel like the first night it was like Paranormal Activity. The second night it was like Ghost with Patrick Swayze, and
absolutely.
It's just like you're seeing these hands coming on the blanket, and he just like puts his arm around,
and then he's like,
it's funny. He casts the darkness, like
casting darkness. You see, sorry.
You definitely scarred the diplomat for life.
Oh, good.
100%. Like
good.
Oh yeah, I was like, yeah, I think my idea for the character was not very good edgelord.
Yep. Not very good edgelord in the edgy edgelord.
That came through with the dice rolls as well.
Mm-hmm.
So when it was just like this undead ghost likes you, it's like.
Yeah,
it's like that. It has to be. He's a shadow sorcerer. He's
we had a lot of like undead theme too, because
it was a little bit low key like that. Yeah,
I think 3 of us had kind of like ghostly powers, right?
I think so. At least 2 of you definitely had. I'm not sure about Lucerne. Lucerne had like more paladin energy, but I don't know.
You wouldn't really know what my powers are because nothing I did worked.
True.
Yeah, no way to tell for sure.
Yeah.
But it definitely was a very fun game, especially with Lunlaw just taking the charge. You're like,
I was not a good navigator.
No, you were not a good navigator.
You got like faking it until you made it.
Faked it, and then you just make it, and you're like, oh, we should go to this giant, terrible place.
Yeah, let's check out the dragon.
The warnings we got was just a bucket list.
Mm-hmm. Definitely an easily avoidable like elemental conflict, but I mean, you had fun with it, so that's all that really matters. And you got to axe dwarvish floors now, so you're practically a dwarf. That's exciting. But yeah, no. So I'll do a quick round of like, thanking you guys and all that kind of stuff. We'll do your quick passing out of shouting out. Anyone you'd like to shout out, please feel free to do so. Obviously, I'm Jacob, the GM here at Ardent Roleplay. It's been a pleasure to have all of you here. So, of course, look forward to seeing you more often and all that kind of jazz. But I'll pass over to you, Matt, and we'll kind of take us away from there for the goodbyes and all that.
Hey, thanks for having me, Jacob. It's been so fun. I'm Matt. I DM over at Split the Party, and you can find us doing Twitch streams on Mondays and Thursdays over at twitch.tv/splitthepartytv. We're painting minis on Thursdays and talking with members of the TTRPG community on Mondays. We also have a YouTube channel, like George said earlier. We do comedy videos, react videos, and D&D actual play, so please check that out at youtube.com/splittheparty. I'm also a professional DM. If you want to have a little bit of a game and, give your forever DM a chance to actually play for once, hit me up, dungeonmasterforhire.com.au.
Awesome. And we'll pass over to Kendall and give us a quick hello, goodbye, and shout out.
Hey everyone, I'm Kendall. Today I was playing Harker Crowling, who's a sorcerer. None of the spells work, but they did make 16 gold in gambling. So there's that. You can find me on Instagram at Kendall the Human or on Twitter at Kendall's Dumb. Most importantly, though, you can go on to YouTube, look up One for All. We're about to enter planning for season 4 shooting. It all depends on the state of the world, but Kickstarter raised enough, so I guess we still make episodes.
Can't wait.
If anyone in the audience did contribute to that, I love you. You now own part of my soul.
Heart eyes.
And
Lovely.
special thanks to you, Jacob, for running this.
Thank you so much. I'll also then pass over to both Steve and Dave from the Band of Badgers. And also a special thanks to these guys for joining us from all the way from England. How wonderful.
It's lovely to be here. It's our Saturday morning, so we got a nice decent sleep, and to get to play D&D, which is fantastic, which is what we want to do, and play with some nice kind of AR toys as well. I am Dave from Band of Badgers. We are a UK live stream team. We do all kinds of things, live playthroughs, interviews, unboxings, whatever you want to do, and you want to do it live, we do it. So come on and join us. We have guest player spots, guest GM spots, whatever you want to do, just come on and have a play. Over to you, Steve.
So this is the point where I normally go, I am Steve, and then a clip from Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs will run.
Steve!
Yay!
Steve!
Helping.
Stevie.
I do all the sci-fi stuff on Band of Badgers channel. I am one of the other DMs. I'm normally one of the players in our games. We stream normally Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. We're in a bit of a transition period at the moment, coming out of lockdown, going back to work. But those are our normal nights. We've got some new campaigns coming up soon, and next week we will be painting on Monday. We are doing something very nice with James Regan from Red Grass Games. So tune in twitch.tv/Band of Badgers Monday at 9 o'clock in the UK to see us doing some painting. So thank you, Jacob, for running the game for us. And I'll just shout out one of the guys we've got in chat, Baron, who's joined us. So hi, Baron. Hope you're having a good day. And I hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you very much.
Lovely. And then we'll pass over finally to George.
First of all, thanks so much, Jacob, for having us. That was awesome. So much fun. And thanks, Ardent Roleplay, for hosting. And that augmented reality app is super cool. But I'm George Goldfeder. You can find me at Sir Georgethy on Instagram and Twitter. And check us out on Split the Party. If you like this kind of chaotic stuff, just wait till you see what we're like unleashed on our own channel. Absolutely. Yeah, super fun. Thank you so much for tonight.
No worries. And thank you all for coming. And a special shout out to our lovely producer who has been helping us guide along the way. We do appreciate our lovely producer, Clint, who is also our community manager who's joining the chat as well. We love Clint. And thank you all so much for joining us, and also for the chat for joining us as well. Again, I'm Jacob, but I'll wave us all out. Have a lovely evening to everyone and every day going forward. So we'll see you next time, I'm sure.
Bye.
Bye.
See you later.
Hello, friends. If you really like D&D and Dungeons and Dragons, please like and subscribe to Split the Party. They're great. It's fantastic. You're gonna love it.
Oh, thanks, Chris. You're a good guy.
No problem, man.
Dragons. It's dragon time.
Shit.
I ruined it. Damn it.
Ah!
Why does this not fit?
All right, Matt, you gotta finish these boots for me then.
Okay, here I go. Here I'm gonna paint the boots. All right, Leia's actually painting Ben right now. I had put like 8 or so hours work into the map, and it could not be altered. That's a dick. That's straight up a dick. Good morning, RPG. Get it in ya.